Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Oh my goodness. It's us again. Hello everybody, how are you guys doing? Happy New Year! Hope you guys have had a wonderful holiday. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Actually, can you guys hear me? Is like my voice coming in normally, or does it sound muffled? I don't know if it sounds muffled or not. Oh, look at Pobs! We got our Pobs. Okay, so sounds fine to me. Perfect. Yeah, because I'm trying this new like option setting tech thing for what is it? What do they call it? Noise cancellation or noise suppression? So one of those two things. Because I was like, I was listening to one of my VODs over the break, and I was like, dude, this picks up everything, because I really haven't like messed around with noise suppression or anything like that. So I was like, you know what, I should probably get some noise suppression. So I'm trying this thing out today, the setting thing, and we'll see if it actually like helps or doesn't help. I don't know. But yeah, because I noticed that the Blue Yeti up here tends to pick up like everything. But yeah, so I'm using new Pobs. Look at the new Pobs. I say that because before the break we were using Leap Motion 1. Now I'm using Leap Motion 2, and look, I can give you guys a thumbs up now. I can give thumbs up. It's better tracking, so it knows. The rig is still kind of messed up a little bit, but at least the Leap Motion 2 is like, yeah. I'm here in silence. Overwatch, be loud. Doggo high. Oh yeah, and we got new emotes. We got a slew of new emotes actually. I love. So I finally have a tech issues emote. So the emote with me with the little hard hat on, the hard hat is based off of the Me Tool enemy in Mega Man. I was like, if I'm ever gonna have like a technical issues emote, it's gonna be me wearing a Me Tool hat. But yeah, I'm like super happy. Full body finger tracking should have been priority number 1. I think I can like look at I can raise my hand now. Look at all this before it breaks. I can get my hand like way up here. Before it's like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Look at it. You can see my chonky arms. So there's better like arm tracking. This thing could arm track, guys. Can you believe that? Not only can it track the fingers, it could track the arms too. Funky, hello, how are you doing? I can see Sammy. Yes, I have Sammy up here. Oh my goodness, Vol, thank you so much. Look, I can like wiggle my hands like faster and it won't break as easily. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Volve. For the tier 1 sub for 13 heckin' months. Let's go. Hold your beans in the air. Hold the beans. The beans are up here. Yes, I love how I can... Like, I could go, like, super crazy, and it won't break. Whee! North, hi, how are you doing? Wow, the lack of braking for, like, the silly motion. Look at this! Look at how fast I'm going! Zarok, hi! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I love this new hand tracking. This is crazy. And I can give you guys thumbs up now. I'm so happy about that. I've always oh wait. No, that still doesn't work as well. That's me doing the heart thing. I guess it kind of works. It works better, I guess. That still doesn't work. It's, oh, that's hot. That's hot. I can hack very, very tempted. A little work. Wait, what are you talking about? Funky, don't do that. I thought you work on some movies. Me? No, I've never worked on any movies. It would be cool if I worked on any movies, but no, I do not. Been sick since yesterday, taking a few days off, so I'm just chilling. Oh, tested positive for COVID? Work still wants me to come in when able? What? Hello? Like, do they not understand what COVID is? Oh my god. When able. Okay. Sure. Oh, speaking of work related things, I have a kind of funny work story. I'll have enough points to redeem check out my art, but today is not that day. COVID isn't real, just like Joy-Con drift. Is it real to people anymore, Sen? Yeah, I know. Where are my hands? Right there. Oh yeah, I think I fixed that. My brain just had a thought, and it was like, did I ever fix that? Remember when we were decorating the Christmas tree? And our treasure chest wasn't working in that scene? I fixed that. I definitely fixed that. Oh, so, okay. So, besides the art raffle that we're doing today, we were also scheduled to do a Pokemon battle today, but I don't think that's gonna be happening tonight. Oh, for Kip Panda? Okay. Kip, we shall see your art. Your sweet art. It's probably super floofy. Where is it? Wow. Wow. Okay, hang on. Let's look on over. That's really cool. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like this would be most of us if like furries were real. I feel like we would have just days of brushing. They had a bunch of people still come in despite testing positive, and then are surprised when a bunch of other people get sick. Can't imagine how that happened. Yeah, I honestly, some companies, I'm concerned about their collective IQ. I really do worry about that sometimes. Where they're like, oh, you're sick? Oh, come on in anyways. And then you come in, and then you get half the department sick, and then the next week half the department calls out, and they're like, what's happening? I don't understand. And I'm like, well, you told them to come in. Shedding season is probably high prime PTO season, I would imagine. IQ, what's that? Course of the day. Oh my goodness, it's still registering my 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 mic arm as as my hand. Sometimes you'll see my paw go up like this. It's like, that's not my hand, that's my mic. It's a postal service. Oh, yeah. See, me being a teacher, if I get COVID, I could get reprimanded pretty hard if I come in testing positive for COVID, because then I'd be at risk at passing COVID off to my students. So I absolutely cannot go in when when I test positive for COVID. How dare, you're so cute. But yeah, oh my god, Kip, this is amazing. Which has been sketchy today. Had to stop stream because it crashed like half a dozen times. Wow. Well, we will take note of that. So far, I haven't seen much issue. So hopefully the storm has passed. But if not, we will deal. We will take out our, I don't know, something. Cards, fan, something. Seems fine now. Yeah, cause like I've been watching a couple streamers over the past couple hours, and it seemed fine. But we'll see. Arson, hi. So, wait a minute. Did I hit the wrong monitor? Oh yeah, I would have hit. There we go. I would have hit monitor 3, and then we would have seen Streamception. Miyako, hi. Welcome on in. Guys, for those of you just coming in, first off, we got an art raffle tonight. We're going to be raffling off a headshot, which is what we're going to be working on today. Once I stop chatting, which is never. Second, look, I can give you guys a thumbs up now. So we're rocking the new Leap Motion 2. And the improved tracking on it is really good. It even does arm tracking. Look at this. I could like raise my hands. And I can like do faster motions without it breaking. Yeah, so exclamation mark raffle. We'll be pulling a name out of the hat later on in the stream. Now give me a second. I'm gonna get a Kleenex, and I should probably take a cough drop. It's been so dry over here. I should probably have a humidifier in my room. Probably should have thought of that before we started stream. But anyways, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, my sniffler is doing better. It feels a lot clearer. Zelda, did I say hi to you? I saw you earlier, and I don't know if I said hi to you, but Happy New Year! Sure, why not? Yeah, do it, Zelda, do it. Alfonso, hello! It's me o'clock. Oh, one of the things I forgot to do is I haven't fixed the confused look. My confused look is still the eyebrows still not big enough. And the blush, I still haven't figured out how to do the blushy. But admiring the new emotes? Yeah, do you like the potions? So they remind me of two different things. They remind me of the health potion, the magic potion, and the mixed potion from Link to the Past. And it also reminds me of HP, FP, and stamina from Elden Ring. Wait, there are new emotes? Yes, Arson, we've got new emotes, and I'm so excited. So I'll show you the new emotes. So we've got We've got this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one. I feel like I'm missing one, but these are the ones that I spotted. These are our new emotes. So we have the Zigzagoon, hyperactive Zigzagoon, which is like me always. Our new note taker, which is, I don't want to brag or anything. I've seen many note takers, but I think this one by far is my favorite. We got a little clappa. Little clappa emote. We have an unamused face to go along with my unamused look. We got 3 potions, which the red and blue potions are not new, but the green potion is. And then we also have a send tech issues with me wearing like the little Me Tool hat from Mega Man. I've also been using this combination of emotes a lot recently. Watch. This one, where it's like, potion seller, sell me your strongest potions. and then me like looking unamused is like, but sir, you cannot handle my strongest potions. He had to explain to me what a Me Tool was, though. Yeah, if you're not a Mega Man fan or have never played Mega Man, you probably won't know what a Me Tool hat is or a Me Tool in general. A fellow Fox, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade and congratulations, you're no longer a peasant. 2 thumbs up. Okay. So, with all that in mind, we are going to be working on some art. Fox, hi! Happy New Year. Happy Pizza Friday Eve, by the way. I hope your Thursday is going amazing. And I hope you're ready to be snug and listen to me babble on while we do some art tonight. I would think it was something to get on the Wii. Yeah, it does sound like that. I bombarded you now with all the hearts. Always at 5 a.m. Ooh, wait, is it 5 a.m. for you right now, Fox? And if it is 5 a.m., does that mean it's already Friday for you? In that case, it's Pizza Friday. 5 in the morning. Wait, are you... I was gonna say Australia, but I don't think... Wherever Dio lives, I'm gonna say the Fox is probably in the same time zone, because for every time Dio comes into stream, he's like, oh, I want to stay, but like it's 5 in the morning right now. I'm like, Dio, what are you doing still up? Guess? I'm gonna say Portugal. Because Panda just said Portugal. Because Dio is in Portugal. I don't know if I'm right or not. Probably not. Almost? Sweet. I'm geographically challenged. So I don't remember what's next to Portugal. Almost there. Olympic Games? Wait. Contemplating. I forget where the oh, Zelda says Spain? Is it Spain? Solar, hi. Welcome on in. I see, Solar, you have elected to choose the stamina and the magic potions tonight. Sticks, hi. Okay. So the paw beans are gonna go away for a little bit because I'm gonna move the I'm gonna move the graphics tablet in front of the bean capturer. But we'll get started here. We're doing a headshot for Doggo on PC. And the Sona we're gonna be drawing tonight, I love to death. It's got Sen proportions. It's got me proportions. Look at this is who we're drawing tonight. Look at it! I want you all to look at it. These are the exact proportions of my Sona because they're the exact proportions of me. But very, very cuddly. So that is who we are going to be working on today. So Lakota, and he is very huggable. So let me pull up Lakota on my other monitor for a reference. Sen as a Goron, but fluffy. Yes, and thicker legs. Thicker legs. I got thick legs. And thick thighs. Just like Lakota here. Because Gorons have the little itty bitty like baby legs, and I'm like, no, my leggies are my leggies are strong. They're leggies of the masses. Because they have to support a lot of cuddle ability. Can we cuddle him? Yes, Fox. We will cuddle all over Lakota. You don't skip leg day. I also don't skip food day either. Food is great. I only get cuddle size because of the food that I love, which is many foods. Many. Panda. Many. I'm not gonna say I like all the food, but I will say I have many foods that I like. Not gonna lie, I had to check out the world map to make sure I wasn't wrong. Wait. That Spain is next to Portugal? But I thought the time zone wouldn't be quite right with the Olympics as a hint. I think maybe Greece. Maybe Greece? Fox, is it Greece? If darn it, Panda, why do I get these thoughts in my head when Freshly Baked Puns isn't active? Because I was gonna say, well, if Greece was ever on fire, would that be a grease fire? It's a good pun. Good pun. I can't come up with puns when I need them to, but they come to me when I don't need them. Kind of have his belly. Fox, and you're me size. I have Lakota's belly too. French. Oh, I wasn't even close. Wait, Fox. I know. Okay, this is. Oh my God, this is. I was gonna ask a dumb question. Okay. Because when you said French, I was like, oh, my friend Meryl Cause, who's also a fox, by the way. He speaks French, and then my brain was gonna ask, do you speak French? But that's a dumb question, because if you're in France, then chances are your first language was French. So I figured I'd just go through the process of illustrating the lack of cognitive wheels that are spinning. A couple of hamsters in my brain called out today. Okay. So some of the hamster wheels aren't spinning. Anyways, so I'm gonna move the graphics tablet into position, and I definitely deserve that cheese puff being thrown at me. First language, French. Second, a bit of English. See, I would say my first language is English, but I don't even know how to spoke right. So I don't know if I could even say English is my first language. Oh my god. To be fair, France has regional languages not related to French. Really? I didn't know that. Oh my god, no. Oh, is it thinking that? Okay. For a moment, it thought the monitor arm that I pushed in front of it was my hand. My first language is gibberish. Yeah, I mean, pretty much me most of the times. Oh, but Fox, do you happen to know Meryl? Like, have you ever interacted with a stinky orange and white fox named Meryl Cause? Ro, hello, how are you doing? Okay, so, and I'm discovering Twitch. Oh, okay, well, there is a wonderful fox, who is, amazing. He speaks both English and French. Panda, can we get a shout out to Meryl Cause? And if you guys don't know Meryl, he's amazing. He's a fellow member of Team Sweet Bean. Meryl's more Quebecish French. Ooh. Wait, Meryl was just chatting? The last time dude, I guess that makes sense. Oh, if he's already gone to bed. He's currently doing a subathon, like an uncapped subathon. To Be Whiskered? So is Be Whiskered a con? Or is it a fur meetup? I highly recommend it. I'm here with audio-ish. Doggo, well, I know, Doggo, I think you were streaming earlier, right? Or maybe are still streaming? It's gonna bug me. I wonder, can I, wonder, what would happen if I just yank it? I just yanked it. Okay, it's fine. We'll put it back in. We'll plug it back in when the monitor. Oh, but I won't be able to move. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We're testing all this live on stream. Okay, so we're gonna be working on Doggo's. I was gonna say 1 hour Persona sketch, but that is incorrect. This is not a 1 hour Persona sketch. It is a headshot of. Okay, so Lakota is a dog husky. Please do your thing, and I'll be quiet here. Oh no, Fox, you're totally fine. Like, absolutely. If you want to chat, if you want to lurk, whatever is most cozy for you. And I'm very distractible, so never feel bad if you distract me. It is a pastime here. Blue, hello. 2-day Persona sketch when? Well, our next one that we're gonna do, the November raffle, is a full body, and that's gonna take a few art and chills. It'll be bigger con next year. Oh, it's a North Carolina. Wait, is that North Carolina? North Carolina con? Be Whiskered? Before I break things or blunder, I'm gonna get cozy and listen. Yes, Ro, get comfy. Alright, so we're gonna be doing a headshot sketch. Headshot. You know what? I'm just gonna call it a sketch, even though it's not a sketch, because we're gonna be coloring and shading and all that. Headshot render. There we go. I like this song. I don't know if you guys have ever played Pokemon Battle Revolution, but that was a great game. Caught a cold?
Good stretch.
Oh no! Oh, Fox, thank you for the stretchies. All right, guys, if you have been sitting for more than 40 minutes, or in my case, a couple of hours, I invite you all to get up, do some leg stretchies before we get into it. This isn't shiny. Time to release back into the wild. I was like, shiny? Are you catching Pokemon? And then I realized, dog, Zorok just caught me. I got my stuff in one ear and phone. Yeah, dude, doggo, I do that so many times, especially with the new audio setup that I have, where I can listen to a stream in the background and you guys won't even know it. Fox, thank you for the stretch redeem, the stretch break. All right, so it's cool that we're doing a headshot today because I've been working on a lot of headshots recently. If you guys have seen my my social media, I recently posted the 9 headshots that I did for our Christmas Centacular. Let's get more Persona art, and you're welcome. Yeah, Fox, I love the enthusiasm. And I'm also, oh, wait a minute, just realized I'm on the wrong layer. Oh, also, we should probably change the, so we don't need a death counter, but we do need the wrong layer counter. The biggest adorable being, and I have the belly to prove it. Okay, so I wrote this, I did this on the wrong layer, like a derp. Okay, so layer via cut, and then we're gonna go down, and we're gonna do this. I got a big curse of cuteness. Wrong layer is technically a death. I mean, that is true. I don't have that set up. Puppy brain can't handle it. Oh, I know. Dude, doggo, it took me forever for me to figure out audio like this. Because I used to just funnel everything through my desktop audio, and then I had this wacky idea for a BRB screen, and I was like, well, I won't be able to funnel everything through my desktop anymore if I want this to work properly, so I had to, like, sit my butt down and actually teach myself how to, like, split audio channels and all that other jazz, and it's still somewhat confusing, but at the very least, it works. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I love this guy. See, and this, I really need to work more on, so I haven't done it recently, but the start of the week, I did a couple of, body sketches to kind of like try to figure out better, because I need to get better at doing bodies. And specifically Chonk. It's always amusing to me that you can always tell the artists that their specialty is like muscular people, and then they try to draw Chonk, and you could tell there's like, this is more dad bod than anything. Cyber, hello. Mouse, hello. But yeah, so I definitely need to start practicing more. I've also been trying to practice more on the floof. I really want to get floof down. So, Doggo, we're gonna try to make Lakota as floofy as we can tonight. We're really practicing some of the techniques on how to perceive floof. Mando, hi! How are you doing? Happy New Year! Oh, Happy New Year to everybody, by the way, just in case you're just joining here. Also, I want to wish everybody a happy Pizza Friday Eve, or in Fox's case, since it's Friday, happy Pizza Friday. Yeah, one of the things I like about these raffle drawings that we do is it's not timed. So we have this thing here for any new Brushtail Brigadiers, or new visitors, period, if you haven't followed. We have this thing called 1 hour Persona sketch, and it's cool. I love doing it. Like, it tests my knowledge of everything I've learned so far in a 1 hour time frame. But I also feel bad because I have to like shut you guys off in my brain and be like, okay, guys, I'll get to your guys' messages in an hour. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get this done. Yeah, so, anybody who's new here, just joining in, I am, how does Meryl put it? High interaction, he says something, he talks to chat a lot too and gets distracted, but he says something along the lines of, like, a high viewer interaction streamer. Where I come at it from the mindset, and Meryl has the same mindset, where it's like no chatter left behind. Cause see, I'm in it. Like, what's cool about I guess me, if I can talk about myself for just a brief moment, I am half Twitch streamer and half Twitch viewer, and Failed! Welcome on in! And Skywise, hello! Failed, how was Oh, were you playing Lego Fortnite? Oh, Failed, let us know. Were you playing Lego Fortnite? Because I've been seeing Lego Fortnite, and I'm like, dude, this is like Minecraft, but with Legos. Okay, that's looking kind of good. Yeah, so, like, I always love it when a streamer reads my comment. I get, like, the warm fuzzies in my belly. And so, that's why I try not to leave any chatter behind, when I'm streaming, because, like, I want to give you guys the warm fuzzies. Just popping in to say hi, hope you're having a good stream. Just spent 4 hours verbally abusing an impetuous pupster? What does that mean? I don't know if I know what that means. Impetuous, I think impetuous is like childish. I go for the fluff. I'm shutting my mom. Okay, Cyber, we will do that. Also, I should take off story mode. We shouldn't be in story mode since we're not in any rush tonight. Wow. Okay. Let's change. So this is these are gemstones and jewelry that Cyber has. These are kind of cool. I like that one. That one's cool. That looks like a potion bottle. A bunch of rings. They're like power rings. Ooh, that looks like sapphire. I don't know if it's real sapphire, but it looks like sapphire. That's an interesting blue. Translucent with I like the rose. Blue rose. That one's a little weird. It looks like an eye. Probably is an eye. A little weird. Fox in the Fedora's magic lamp. That one's cool. And a holy necklace, it looks like. Looks like this thing is one of those. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, you didn't have to do that, you just got here. Oh my god, you're already subbing. Wait, where's my little hands? Where's my little pobs? Thank you. It's your first time subbing here. Oh my god, Fox, thank you so much. Ah, that was, wow. Like, it means, look, it means a lot when you just follow, but when you like follow and then proceed to like sub for the first time here, that's like, that's a crazy. Thank you.
Cybernethi is a diamond in the rough. I'll tell you what. Not only is a gem collector, but he's an alchemist when it comes to mixing different drinks.
Oh, different drinks too. That wait, like Like IRL drinks? Cyber, I didn't know you knew how to mix it. I would imagine it's like alcoholic drinks? Or but yeah, Cyber, these are amazing. This looks like a necklace you would wear and would like auto life you if you lost all your HP. Soft drinks and potion bottles. Ah, I see, I see. But thank you for sharing, Cyber. Nico, what are you saying? I too am arting. Yes, dude, I love when we all art together, and I so hope it'll turn out well. Oh my god, I saw Nico's like last slew of emotes that he did. Nico, amazing. Also, I was getting the lore behind those little like fire souls, or I guess they're just regular souls. That's some cool lore, by the way. Nico. Cause Shadow was telling me about it. I was like, what? Because I'm a sucker for lore. I'm back. Who was the winner? Wait, what? Who? Wait, winner? Wait, Miyako. Winner of what? I haven't drawn the names yet. Are you talking about tonight's raffle? By the way, guys, exclamation mark raffle in the chat. We're giving away another headshot tonight. If you guys want a chance at your character to be drawn by me. For 4 days, I was about to burn out, so I took a break today. Yeah, Ken, you don't want to burn yourself out, because that's no bueno. June challenge the 5th. Oh, right. Hang on, I gotta message Lord Czar. Oh, derp. Yeah, it isn't the 5th tonight. Derp. I'm such a derp. You are right. You are right. Okay, so wow, we have a slam jam and packed schedule for tomorrow. Let me tell you. Yeah, I don't know why I thought today was the 5th. Czar messaged me. He was like, I was under the impression we were gonna do it on the 5th, and I was like, you're right. Today's the 4th. Check out my art. Okay. Wait, Cyber, I don't see anything. You missed some? I don't see any. Wait. Cyber, this is all I see. Further up? Oh. That's kind of cool. Is that an alien in the background? I see eyes and like antenna. And more past that? Okay, I'll look at a couple more. Wait, where, Cyber? Oh, these two? Okay, we'll check out these two as well, and then I'm gonna get back to that's really cool. That looks like a health potion. That looks like apple juice. Ooh, wow, different flasks too. You went past them? Okay. Purple fox in it. Oh, this! Oh, this! Oh, okay. Yeah, I totally skipped past this one. Is this VR chat? Looks like a world in VR chat. Ghosty. Oh, we got some art to do. Yes. Pretty snazzy, pretty snazzy. Yeah, because it looked like VR chat. I was like, VR chat? Part of a fan film project. Oh, interesting. Oh, where's my, where is, there we go. Lakota. I was like, where did I put Lakota? Alright. I think what we'll probably wind up doing too is we'll probably make the snoot a little bit smaller, but for now we're gonna leave it, and then we're gonna, you know, edit it as we go along. Live animation on top of a live in-game still footage. Ooh. I have to imagine that was kind of difficult without green screen, unless you had green screen. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh wait, wait. Maybe we should go up here. Yeah, I think this looks better. It's the Rocket Hideout! You guys remember that? Did you guys ever play that one? I think this is, oh wait! It says Pokemon Mansion. Oh, I was way off. Wait, no, don't they use this in the Team Rocket Hideout as well, or no? Maybe I'm losing my marbles. I know I posted it, but I'm gonna repost. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. If I miss guys, if I miss something in chat, it's like a question you want to ask me or something, do not hesitate to repost. I know reposting in a lot of streams, in different streamers' streams, is like a no-no, but here, like, since I miss things, and I don't want to miss things, like, don't hesitate on, like, reposting. I was making a joke saying who's the winner for getting a Fennec fluff hugs. Oh, I see. But yeah, you have two different layers of light animation, and you have to get the two sync together. It was difficult, but with green screen. Oh, okay, so you did have green screen. Because I was like, dude, how do you do that without green screen, without, like, heckin' dithering and all that madness? Okay. I think I'm going to try to chunkify the cheeks a little bit, too. But I want to try the new ears I've been testing out. I've been drawing like a different style of ear, and I think they look really cute. So we're gonna try it here and see what happens. Here's your Fennec flop hog. Yes. Huge amount of work. Yeah, I can imagine. Even with green screen, I can imagine. Oh my god, I can't wait for tomorrow. Oh, like I was saying, tomorrow is going to be a jam-packed schedule. It's going to be a 3-for-1 special. So we're going to start. Oh, a tentative. I'm going to say tentative right now. Because my buddy is currently sick today. So we might not be able to get to it tomorrow. So there's a tentative 3-for-1 special tomorrow. So, if everything goes according to plan, tomorrow we're going to start a little bit earlier, and we're going to start off with a Link to the Past randomizer multi-world. Then after that, we're going to have a Pokemon battle, because we have a gym challenge from Lord Czar. And then after that, we're going to go into our Final Fantasy VII stream, which I am so looking forward to. The reason I brought that up is because of the Final Fantasy VII music that's playing. Look at the ear floof. It's a technique that I've been practicing over the past week. Okay. Something along those lines. Yep. Okay. With who, Lance? Aaron. Aaron. But Aaron is not feeling too hot today. So I said we're gonna play it by ear. And if Aaron is feeling up to it, we're gonna do a multi-world tomorrow. Looks like Lakota has Sen hair, which makes things easier for me, but I still want to get the other ear in here first. The squeaks! I don't know if the squeaks are coming in. Lance! Wait, Lance, aren't you... Hang on. Investigation. Investigate. Wait, Lance, are you okay? What about me? Oh, the brigade was guessing who was gonna be doing a multi-world tomorrow with. I'm not streaming. You were streaming earlier. I was lurking. We were doing Eldo Ring. Oh, but can we get a shout out for Lance? Oh my god, Lance, I don't know if I told you this, but the family over Christmas was crazy. One of the gifts they got me, and I never in a million years would have imagined they would have gotten me this. I got a Elite Motion 2 controller. So now I'm fine, just ended slightly earlier. We beat the big bosses. Ooh, okay. Yeah, look. I can do a thumbs up now. I'm like that kid who's looking over at the computer and then looks over at you guys and is like, and then also look, arm tracking. Look at how high my arms can go up now. I feel like I could be one of my students now. Oh, Mr. Teacher. Hydration, yes. Guys, this is the perfect opportunity. If you guys need hydration, get hydration. Phoenix! Hi! But Lance, that's something that you and I need to get together and hash out one of these times, is doing another multi... Oh, I had so much fun that last time we did a multi-world. Your birthday is coming up. Oh, when? Happy early birthday. Is it soonish? I'm gonna have to catch that stream. Dude, let's go. 3-3. That is coming up. You doing anything big? Phoenix, you awesome, Sweet Bean. Thank you for the redemption. Oh, Lance, have I showed you our new BRB screen by any chance? Give me an excuse to... Well, I mean, I need to take more breaks anyways, but if you haven't seen our new BRB screen, I love our new BRB screen. Oh wait, that's not Lakota? Tekken... Not Lakota. Okay. Oh, I love this. This is Marx's theme. Maybe we can... Yes! Yes! Okay. I'm gonna have that... Wait. We're looking right now. Everything pauses. When is the 3rd? March 3rd is a Sunday! Lance, I usually don't have anything for Sundays, so yes. Absolutely. I'm marking that down right now. I love this idea. We could totally do it. Oh, that gives me an idea. I should probably come up with a co-stream scene where it's like I could have Lance's screen up on and my screen up at the same time, and that way you guys get all the action. That might be something. Anyways, we'll talk about this more. Don't want this to be about me. Nonsense, it's my stream. I could do whatever I want. You know how distractible I can get? The more distracting, the more distractible that I am. No, wait. How do I want to say this? The more distracted I am, the more fun I'm having. But happy Pizza Friday Eve, Lance! Oh, I got hit with the cheese ball. I'm fully here now? I thought you said I thought that said that you were full from dinner or something. Mando, how are you doing? So far, so good. I can't wait to see the finished art. Oh, I know. This is coming out great. I want pizza so bad. I'm getting pizza tomorrow. I meant to get pizza over on Wednesday, but I had two things going against me. It was raining, and I had a massive headache that day. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just wait till Pizza Friday. So I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna get a very hearty pepperoni bacon pizza tomorrow. Oh. And I need to make sure I get it before I start stream tomorrow. So that's right. If Aaron is feeling better, then we're going to be doing a multi-world tomorrow. You're so expensive now, Sen? Wait, what do you mean I'm so expensive? Expensive how? Your face? My face is expensive? Am I part of the Gucci line now? This is a good song. Expensively sweet. I do have Kit Kats right next to me. They're like right down there. But Kit Kats aren't expensive. Then expensive? Oh, expressive! Expressive. Where's my Minion Black Forget Me pen? my look, look, my perceptive check was a natural 1, okay? Oh my god. I can't spoke right, and apparently I can't read right either. Oh my god. Because Lance was like expressive, Sen. I'm like, yes, that says expressive. Why does he have that in all caps? I don't know, but it sounds like he's trying to tell me something. And then my brain was like, maybe it wasn't expensive. Maybe it was expressive. Oh my god. A natural 0. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I deserve the pets, but I'm gonna take them anyways. Okay. I can read. Oh, Sen. Oh, me. I guess I'm not part of the Gucci club after all. Oh, I get. Oh my god, it makes so much more sense now. Because when you were saying that my face is expressive, not my face was expensive. Because I was like, my face is expensive? Well, that was caught live on Twitch.television, formerly known as Justin TV. On this, I wish you a good day, night, and I'll see you soon. Keep it going and have fun, Fox. Yes, you get some good sleep. I imagine that you might have been up all night, and if not, 5 a.m. is still very early to get up in the morning, but maybe for work. But yes, Fox, you have a wonderful Pizza Friday. Thank you for being here. Thank you again for the tier 1 and the follow from earlier. And you have an amazing day. Because you're amazing. Then literally everybody corrected you, but you missed it until you saw Lance. Yeah, I don't know. Like, knowing how many people, like, spelled it correctly, and my brain was just like, oh yeah, that says expensive. EX, and then auto-filled the rest. Expensive. Oh, I saw EXP, and then my brain auto-filled. And that happened. Fox! Fox, hello. Fox, we were just talking about you. We were looking at this magic lamp that we saw earlier. And I was like, "Oh, it's Fox and the Fedora's lamp." Nani? Yeah, check this out. Look at this lamp. That is so a you lamp. It's pretty too. The genie lives in the hat. It's okay, Fox. My face my face is expensive. I am 0 for 2 tonight. Oh my god. But hey guys, look. I can give you guys the thumbs up now. Wait. Now it's not doing it? What's going on with my pinky? What are my pinkies? There. Thumbs up. Sort of. Close enough. I like the last stream I couldn't do that. Why? Because I was using Leap Motion 1 controller. Family got Leap Motion 2 controller for me for Christmas. Where did my stylus? Oh, okay. Look, I haven't streamed in like a week. I'm a little rusty. Fine print? No, I'm just bad at this. He broke his pinky. My pinky was broked. Okay. Sorry, I forgot. The genie lives in the hat, not the lamp. Idiot. Uh-huh. Exactly. Alright, we need to give some eyes to this guy. Let's see here. Booyah. Pet spell? Yes, thank you for the pets. Actually, since there's a bunch of people here, so I don't know if you guys have seen this, but quite recently, I'm gonna get distracted again, just momentarily, because I want to show this off, since we don't show it off a lot, like not yet, anyways. But recently, I did an overhaul to my BRB screen. And since I need a tissue anyways, this would be a good way to show it off. So if you guys haven't seen our new BRB screen, check this out. Look. Woo! Oh, did it shut me off? Oh, it didn't mute me. Oh, that's an error. That's okay. But it's a little mini game. The BRB screen is a little mini game. You can explore the ship. So by triggering a channel redemption, it pulls up a poll, and you guys can vote on the room that you want to see. So we have 4 different rooms. We have the streamer room, which is currently where we're at now, with Loaf. We have the theater, we have the Snow Hill simulation, and the art gallery. Medic, hi! Welcome to the snow simulation. Yeah, so the snow simulation is all about the little drop mini game. So exclamation mark drop with your favorite emote, and your goal is to try to land in the pile of snow. And then you got music in the background, which is really cool. And then when you're bored, when you get bored of dropping little emotes, that we can go, you could see in your channel redemptions, there's a change rooms option. So you can click that, and yeah, another poll will start, and then you can change to a different room with a different functionality. Oh my god, is that a belly emote? I love it. Who's that? Phoenix? Phoenix, congratulations on getting in the snow. Theater is the brigade's like favorite place to go. The theater is where you can go to watch clips. Welcome to the theater room. So, there are 2 new channel redemptions. So for moderators, you can specify clips from other streamers. And for everybody else, you guys can play a send clip. So there are 2 new 2 new channel redemptions that popped up because it's the theater room. I love this one. Oh yes, and we are doing an art raffle tonight, guys. So exclamation mark art raffle. Oh my god, a Sozin clip.
Like, a lot of people are and a lot of people aren't. So, like, I don't know. Push it out, girl.
What's a furry streamer?
Hot fucking mess. Oh, look at this shortcut! Yo, this one's banging! I can't.
Sozin's clips are always so cursed, but they're hilarious. Oh my god. So then once the clip stops playing, then the channel redemptions go back up of those two. Out of all the clips to pull from, I know, right? I'm gonna try this one. Fox, would you mind if we picked on you for a clip? I was like picking on the streamers who are in my chat. if Fox is still around. Or I can pick on Lance too. Lance, are you there? Would you mind if I picked on you? I could hear Ford laughing through the... Yeah, I heard Ford laughing like crazy. Since neither of them are... oops. Are responding. I'll play a send clip. Of course you would, of course I would. It's always this one. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude, you can't... Dude, I don't like spooners. You can't just... Oh my God, I touched it. You can't just... All right, let's go back to doing some art. I wanted to show that off because I'm a nerd. I like showing things off. I like showing newness. You know what? There should be I should make a channel redemption to force me to go AFK and like get snacks or something. That way you guys can like actually see the BRB screen more frequently. Okay, back to eyeballs. We need to draw some eyeballs. All right. My goal is to hopefully get the line work done today before I get super distracted and then forget everything. I like this boyo a lot. He's so huggable. Oh, we're also gonna have to make sure that we're not losing track of something. Just told myself, don't lose track of this. See, shiny thing? Exactly. This is why our Zigzagoon emote is perfect, because it's literally me. I see something shiny. I want to just catch it. You feel like you have to create a channel redeem, just take a break. I know. I'm so bad because I get so excited to be with you guys, and it's like, oh, I could take a break later. But that's literally why I created the new BRB, so that I'd be more incentivized to actually take a break, so you guys can mess around with the stream while I'm not here. Do it. It's not. Well, I'm gonna be doing that a lot tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm assuming it's gonna be like a 8-hour stream, 9-hour stream. So my so here's what I'm kind of thinking. I'm thinking like if we get significantly BK mode tomorrow, I might do like a BRB. But then afterwards, after we do the multi-world, then take a break, and then do the Pokemon gym battle, and then take a break after that, and then get into FF7. Or maybe take another break. Oh, there's somebody raiding! Pando, hello! I don't expect this to work, but we're gonna try it anyways.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
I might as well just spat on him. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Pandorkful, hello! Thank you for the raid. I hope I said your name right that time. I realized during the raid alert that I didn't say it right the first time. Spoking is hard, let me tell you. But I see you were doing art. How was the art? Did you get your art done, or did you get distracted like I am right now? Mercury! Wait, yeah, Mercury, hi, how are you doing? Or should I say Mel? Mercury, Mel, probably the Mel part. Mel, hi! You guys, thank you for the raid. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Unless, well, no, even if you're on the East Coast, it's still Pizza Friday Eve. If you're on the West or the East Coast, you still got 15 more minutes thereabouts of Thursday. Either is fine. Okay. Yes. Speaking hard. Yeah, but you said it right. Yes. It was an art prompt doodle time. Ooh, what was the art prompt? Art was fun. Drew many scrungle cats and burbs. Ooh. Scrungle. Okay, let's say that right. Earlier, I was you missed it. The entire chat was telling me that I have an expressive face. And I thought it said expensive face. And I was like, how is my face expensive? And they had to yell at me over and over that it's not expensive, it's expressive. She makes really great pigeons? You make great pigeons? Oh my god. Those are amazing. Look at those kitties. Oh, look at the pigeon. Pigeon magician? Oh my, that rhymes too. That is amazing. Oh, that's so cool. So, so was the prompting was that also for emotes, or was it just oh, I'm gonna do a random prompt? And Mel, did you guys get to choose the prompt? I know tonight we're doing a headshot. Coming out pretty good so far. I think I got some skewing going on, but this is the Sona that we're basing the sketch off of. This is Lakota. He is fun-sized. I love him to death. He's not mine. He is our good friend Doggo on PC's Sona. And they won the October art raffle. So now we're getting that squared away for them. Mainly taking requests from my chat. Oh, I love that. I love that. It's kind of like what we do over here with our 1 hour Persona sketches, but ours are like more like speedrun sketches. So like somebody redeems it, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta do this in 1 hour. But yeah, so we're working on Lakota right now. That's the character's name. We're working on eyes. Eyes are hard. I'm sure, Pandorkful, you know that all too well. And I'm getting very distracted. I was showing off some stuff like my new BRB screen, and you guys saw our giant raid alert experience. I get very distracted very easily. Oh yeah, my intro did that. I was like, did I introduce myself as Sen? And I was like, oh yeah, my raid alert did that for me. I get so distracted that I had to like make a script and pre-record it, because there's so many times where I get hit with a raid and I'm like, oh my god, new people, and I get super excited, and then 40 minutes later I'm like, oh, I never introduced myself, shoot. So I had this brilliant idea to make a pre-recording in like a I don't know, like a channel trailer kind of a deal where it introduces myself for me. So I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, so Lakota is amazing. I love him to death. I love his eyebrows too. His eyebrows are like massive. We might have to fix that up a little bit. I feel like that eyebrow is a little bit too and this one I feel like maybe it's just a little bit too thick. Even though they are thick eyebrows. But welcome on in, everybody. Get cozy. We are all about the cozy vibes here. We have cinnamon rolls. I love me some cinnamon rolls. So this is our art and chill Thursdays, where we art every Thursday. We usually play games on Fridays and Mondays, usually around this time too, because usually I have work. But since my school district is still out for break, I've got the rest of the week off. We go back Wednesday, next Monday. Hopefully my students aren't overly crazy because they've been on vacation for so long, but we'll see what happens. I'm sure I'll have plenty of stories to tell you guys this coming up Monday. But, speaking of, I have a funny story for you guys. So even though I'm still on vacation, we still had, the teachers and whatnot had to do, like, a meeting today over Zoom. And, it was kind of funny because, we're implementing, these new, things, that they're going to try to get out to us sometime this month. But like they were giving us examples, like for example, one of the things that they want to give all the instructors is these like these individualized whiteboards to like pass out to the students, and then they can write on them, and you know they'll give us like the materials, the dry erase markers, the erasers, stuff like that. And I thought that was a brilliant idea, because like we can create some pretty fun games with that. And so the examples they were giving were all like English and spelling and like spelling bees. And then one of the instructors were like, oh well, you know, I'm primarily teaching math. Like what, you know, are there like any examples that you can give for like mathematics assignments on the board that could be fun? Because like obviously we knew like, oh, you could like have them write down the problems and like try to solve it on their own little tablet, but he was talking specifically games. And me being me, I immediately came up with an idea. I thought it was brilliant. I called it the whiteboard shuffle. So I was like, dude, why don't you do this? Why don't you like have the students write down math problems on one activity, and then shuffle the whiteboards around and have the students solve their own problems. So like, let's say little Jimmy decides to write down a math problem and then turns it into me, and then I give that whiteboard to Sally, and I'm like, Sally, little Sally here, why don't you solve this this problem that little Jimmy came up with, and like do that for the entire class. And he was like, that's a good idea. How'd you come up with that, with it that fast, with something like that fast? And internally, I'm like, it's because I'm a Twitch streamer and I have to come up with things on the fly on the regular. I didn't say that to him, but you know darn well I was thinking it. I'm like, bro, my when I get off my day job, I am a streamer by night. I'm an entertainer by night. I work at the Honey Bee Inn. Oh my god. Yeah, so that was a fun little thing. I was kind of annoyed with like, I was like, why couldn't we schedule this meeting, you know, when we're actually back in session? But they wanted to get this information out to us like before the session started again. So I was like, fair. It's just when I'm on vacation, I want to be on vacation and not thinking about work at all. But yeah. What am I rolling over? Dude, I feel like I'm rolling over something. So that was my exciting adventure today. I kind of like his smile. I want to give him like a little smile. Like a little open mouth smile. Let's see what I can do. So we've got the tongue. We're gonna get like teethers in here. Little teether here. Yeah, he's got little teethers. A teether there, teether there, teether here. Little teether there. Maybe little teethers there. We'll fix up the expression a little bit. I want more cutesy. I still haven't mastered the art of the cute yet. Perfect. Oh, so good. And then we'll do something like that. Okay. Okay. So I'm not liking that eyeball. We're gonna like change up the eyeball a little bit. I don't know. I'm thinking about like an eye shape that denotes some kind of like, you just offered to give him the floofiest hug of his life, and he's like, yes, please. Like I think I'm a little shy, but I really want to, kind of a vibe to it. Ooh, I just got hit with a Noom potion. Yum! Crescent High, rounder eyeball, more cute. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, Pandorkful. Do you prefer Pandorkful, or does sometimes people just call you Pan? Or just Dorkful? Because I'll keep calling you Pandorkful, but I see the Pan in front, and I'm like, maybe that's like a shortcut. Because I know with me, it's like, the story behind my name is people were like, is that Senor Pandor? Pandora, I love it. I like it. So I will say Pandora as well. I know the community started calling me Sen, because I would normally tell people, oh, I go by Crouch, just call me Crouch. But then the community was like, no, we're gonna call you Sen. I was like, oh, I actually like that. So it's been Sen ever since. Okay, yeah, rounder eyeball, cuter, I love it. This is definitely feeling a little bit more cute. Well, it was, let's be honest, a lot more cute. We need to shift around some of the facial features though, because like his eyebrow is misaligned. There's probably a skew going on when I flip it. You always gotta flip your art pieces. If you're doing digital work, definitely flip. I'm gonna raise the eyebrows a little bit. Be like, more that, like, oh, they want to hug me and my fluff. Okay. Yes, but, I feel like we need to... Oh, right, I had to deselect. Hello? So I got a furry trash book for Christmas called How to Draw Manga Furries, and I've been reading it, and one of the things that they go over is like how to make your characters look older or younger, and one of the topics that they go over is muzzle length. Mouth length, I should say, more specifically. So like younger looking characters will often have like a small mouth, but older ones, Mel, thank you. I will get that in just a moment. Older looking sonas or furry characters will have a longer mouth. And I'm still getting the hang of it, cause but that's looking better. Okay, and anyways, oh, I'm out of water there. Oh, here's a water bottle that's already open. Sweet. Oh, that's true. Andor. Let me try that. Bigger. If you ever have an Epic Game Store account, there is a free game for their daily game, and the game is Square Enix Guardians of the Galaxy, and it ends tomorrow morning. Ooh, I've seen that game. I don't know. I haven't really been too interested in it, but yeah, Pandora. Let's give that a whirl. Let's see what that looks like. Oh. Like it. So let's do the same for over here. Perfect. There's something in my eye. Ow. Okay, I think I got it. That adds the cheekiness. Yes. We also need to we need to chunkify the cheeks a little bit. Right now he looks like he is an average build, just by the face, but we could probably chunkify it a little bit. So we're gonna be messing around a little bit with the cheek fluff. Also, I want this to come down a little bit more. Oh, Johnny's theme song. Okay. Hang on, let me try something really quickly. feel like the snoot might be a little bit long. We're gonna try to scrunch it in a little bit. Yeah. Because it doesn't look like Lakota's muzzle length is very long. But let's try to get the chonk in here. Her muzzle also seems rounder by the nose. Yeah. But something we could oh yeah, that looks better. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, darling. If I sounding like Edna Mode there. Darling. All right. So move this a little bit over. I feel like let me erase some of this. Here, let me just erase all of this. Let's see here. Now, let's start with. So, hang on. We should probably get. So if we're going for chonk, right? So we're probably gonna have like puffy-ish kind of a cheek. Sort of. I know this song. Plastic grab hands. I feel like Pandor, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade and congratulations. You are no longer a peasant. Another Cyrus? Hi, Cyrus. A nice ear hat critter? Thank you. Cyrus, hello. Loaf is very cute. Loaf is very cute. He also has a mini game down below. If you do ! Loaf, it'll move him along the overworld board there. We call that Loaf Quest. Where we try to get Loaf from his house. Another Cyrus? Yeah, my first name is Cyrus. Hi, nice to meet you. So grab hands were harder? Yeah, a little bit. Fellow Sai! Yes! And I even spell it that way too. But how are you doing, Cyrus? Welcome on in. We're trying to do some chonk right now. I think, hang on. Did I make the eye too big? I wonder if I made the eye too big. Yeah, I'm thinking I made this eye a little bit too big. Which is so typical of me. Okay. Yeah, let me erase this one more time. All right, let's try from the top here. This is a good song, by the way. All right. So So we got this. Look at this. I think another thing that will help in this situation is the neck flute. Oh! Gerard, hi! Gerard, only 20? I can go bigger, I can go better, I can subline. No! Gerard, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 20 heckin' months. Oh yeah, and then if Loaf is in battle, by the way, it's !ATK to attack. Or if you have spare Brushtail tokens, which you can do with !wallet in chat, and then our bot Haywire will message you via a DM on Twitch and give you all your stats. Or if you don't want to do !wallet, you could always go to the channel redemptions and go my inventory, and then she will let you know how many Brushtail tokens you have. Which Brushtail tokens, by the way, everybody who is new to the channel, are loyalty points. So you have our channel points, which are cinnamon rolls, and then you have Brushtail tokens, which are loyalty points, which you can use to spend on things like kicking this Hydra's butt over here. So if you have spare Brushtail tokens, you could do !super in chat, followed by a space, and a number of Brushtail tokens you wish to wager. And then whatever you wager, that number will double, and that's how much HP you'll deal to the Hydra. Well, or any enemy that Loaf might encounter down there. But Javard, hi, I'm okay, a bit on the injured side, but relaxing doodles is just what I need to wake up to. Heck yeah, Cyrus, I hope you are feeling better at least a little bit. Injuries are no fun. I've had a couple of them throughout my life. Most of them required me to go to the hospital to get a cast on them. But, yeah, !ATK whenever Loaf is in battle. Oh, and speaking of bosses for Loaf Quest, I think I mentioned this to you guys before, but in case I didn't, our raid boss, the Gemstone Golem, now has 2.5 million HP as opposed to the 1 million HP that he was before, because you guys were like destroying it quite readily. So I decided to up the ante a little bit. Okay, so we need the neck floof. I feel like the neck floof is gonna help. I appreciate it. Mine would require scans, but since it's not an emergency, it's a long healing process with OTC pain meds. But fluffs hair gently, that's okay. I'm very much used to it as a former athlete. Ooh. As you can tell, Cyrus, from my build, I'm very much not an athlete. The only thing I'm athletic at is eating food, and I don't think that's a recognized sport, no matter what country I'm from. Superpower, 3 tokens, and then blast them away. Yeah, I usually use super attacks on the enemies as well, Miyako, because like my wallet is almost always full. Watch, I'll do wallet right now, and I bet you my wallet will be full. Wallet. Yeah, see? Told you. I have max Brushtail tokens in my wallet. If only newbies like me could stand back as healers. Well, I mean, you can charge Loaf shield if you're talking, Cyrus, if you're talking about helping Loaf, technically you can heal Loaf shields. He has shields down there. Well, a little small on my screen because I got like a little, but you guys probably see it better. But he's got HP and shields. But yeah, !wallet, our bot Haywire will message you in a Twitch DM from me. It looks like it's coming from me, but if you open it up, it's our bot Haywire, and she'll give you all your information. So That sounded so sussy the way I said it. Basically, Haywire hangs on to 3 pieces of information from you. Your Brushtail tokens, whether or not you have a Pokemon egg, and how many charges you have in your Grand Mining Facility drill. We have a Grand Mining Facility minigame where you can drill for valuable ore in chat. It helps you get more Brushtail tokens. Yeah, there's a whole slew of like secrets on this channel, like minigame secrets that you can find. They're everywhere. I like this. My channel. I strive for 2 things on this channel. First, cozy vibes. I love cozy vibes. When I'm a Twitch watcher, when I'm a Twitch viewer, I look for the cozy streams. Number 2, I love The Legend of Zelda. It's my religion. And like going and exploring and finding a temple by complete accident filled with secrets and games and mini boss fights and everything, I was like, if I'm gonna stream, that's what my channel's gonna be like. There's gonna be secrets, there's gonna be games, there's gonna be like things that you will not find in any other stream ever on this platform. Everything about my channel is based off of 2 things: Super Mario RPG and Legend of Zelda. But yeah, some people will lurk a while, and then like something will happen in chat, and they're like, "I didn't know that was a thing on the chat." I'm like, "Yeah, that's because it's very Legend of Zelda like." Anyways, neck floof. We got to do some neck floof. Let's do this. We get maybe some variety here. Neck floof has always been interesting to me because the patterns for neck floof can vary wildly. And you don't want to just like do this all the way up because it looks so uniform. You want to have some variety to it. And that variety is what I'm still trying to like master. I like it. I like the different variety, but the neck floof is going way too high. Because if we were to continue this arc, it would be up there. And we're not trying to draw a Midnight Lycanroc. He don't have a fro. A Lycanroc fro. Oh, wait, no. Oh, or Mohawk. Mohawk, I think is the word I was looking for. So we're gonna move the we're gonna move this this neck floof down. I like where the neck floof is. I like the patterns, but we definitely need to move that down. Look at him. He's looking so fluffy. He's too excitable to contain them. Oh yeah, I don't even need to scroll up to know what Panda's talking about. I blow the secrets of this channel wide open when somebody asks. I can't help it. I get excited. This is why we have this emote. I get very excitable. This is an emote that we have. Very excitable. Secrets, yeah. Haywire is your Friday? Yes, Haywire is my Friday. She redhead too? She's part redhead. She's got one red antenna. The other one's blue. Drill? If you're here for more than 2 minutes, Sen will tell you all of them. I will! I get excited. Vivi, hi, how are you doing? Dude, another Hydra? Dude, we're just fighting all the Hydra tonight. The mountains are filled with Hydra tonight, guys. Thank you again for the arts. You're so welcome, VB. It was so much fun to work on. But yeah, dude, I've never seen so many Hydra on what's the mountain's name? We gave the mountain a name, and I'm already forgetting. Skyview Mountain, I think is the name of the mountain. There are Hydras on the mountain, but there's also other enemies like the Ice Golem. We haven't seen a single Ice Golem yet. Okay, so I want to give him neck floof on this end too. Okay, so let's do something like that. Okay. And then look at how floofy. He's so fluffy. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Oh, we need to flip it. We need to flip him like a flapjack. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. The skew's not bad, but that one eye is very skewed. Gold Wolf? Wait, is Gold Wolf here? Wait. The gold... Am I missing... Raid... Wait, where was the raid? Oh my god, Gold Wolf, thank you for the raid! Wait a minute, why didn't the raid alert go off? Excuse? Alright, we're gonna... Gold, hang on, I apologize. I don't know where our, Sea of Thieves? Is that... Oh, is that what Gold was doing? Alright, hang on, Gold. I don't know why the raid alert didn't go off, but we are gonna force a raid alert. So, alright guys, let's see what we get today. Gold, this is for you. Thank you again for the raid. Sees me. Ow! 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 Where is there a touch of grace? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures, and of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade! So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Oh, and there's always an adventure here! But Gold, how was Sea of Thieves? Welcome on in. Oh, also guys, once you have, I think it's 2,500 Brushtail tokens, if you guys want to get a Pokemon, exclamation mark egg in chat, EGG. And you can get your very own Pokemon egg. And it will hatch randomly into one of 6 billion Pokemon. That was a cute intro. Oh, thank you, Cyrus. Yeah, I did that partially because A, I'm a Super Mario Galaxy nerd, and B, like I was telling Pandor earlier, I get very excitable when I get rated. I mean, you guys probably already know that just by knowing me for the small, short amount of time that you've known me. So I thought, instead of forgetting to introduce myself all the time, why don't I have my raid alert do it for me? I'll just pre-record a scripted scene that I designed out, and record myself, then animate it, and then use my VTuber model to help, and then do it that way. So now I can forget and feel okay about it. Ooh, is this another Hydra, or is this the same Hydra? I just held. Dude, let's take that Hydra down a peg. Since we're getting in the end game of Loaf Quest, we're getting hit with the same one. Okay, I'll help you guys out. I'll put in 5,000 brush tail tokens for my super. Oops! I killed it! I think. Did I kill it? Oops. I meant to only do a little damage to it, not... Oopsie. Wow. So, I learned today that I can't do math properly. I did that with the golem one time too. Doesn't just stand there looking like a derp, to be honest. Wait, Cyrus, are you also a dragon? Dude, Loaf is almost to the Poison Swamp. Poison Swamp is not fun. Okay. So, let's, there's a massive...
You know what I like to do when I want to take a break? I
What?
watch YouTube videos, but more importantly the Yogscast. I tend to laugh when others laugh, so having a laugh is easy when other people are laughing at the actions of others.
It's easy to laugh at me because I do stupid things all the time. I'm just a derpy blue fox on the internet who loves food too much. Who forgets a lot, by the way. I forget a lot of things. I have Panda here to help me remember the things that I don't remember. Panda is like my Pepper Potts, where I'm like Tony Stark who can't remember anything. Nico, your art. Yes. Let me skew this let me unskew it, I should say, and then we'll go check out your art. Nico art is really good, by the way. So much. Oh my god, I have the hiccups. So much better with the eyeball. Okay. So let me minimize the route. Doesn't have a name yet. Still work in progress. Check this out. So this is something Nico's been working on. Oh, love it. You know what? You know what's funny, Nico? This kind of reminds me of a Splatoon character. Just like the way the haircut is, and like the yellow, and then the eyes. They kind of remind me of Splatoon. Yes. Anybody who has not entered yet, we are doing a headshot raffle tonight. For our December art raffle. So ! raffle in the chat if you want to get your name in there. I am not like most streamers who are like, oh, you gotta be here when I pull the name, otherwise we're gonna skip over you. No, I do something different. If you're not here in chat, I will hunt you down on Discord and be like, hey, you won. Yay! And if I can't hunt you down on Discord, I will hunt you down on Twitch to tell you that you won. I always like the way I put that. Hunt you down. Looks good, Nico. How'd you draw that? Nico, tell Cyrus of your magic abilities. No, Nico, tell them about how you do that on a phone. Nico draws all this on a phone. And I'm like, wow. So I'm like working on a giant like 24-inch tablet over here, and then Nico like knocks out these bangers on a phone. You got a tablet now? What's this? Nico, what'd you get, if I may ask? Excuse me? Dude, wait, Nico. I must, well, okay, I do live under a rock. When did this happen? I told you, oh. Flip, I forgot. Pen, I mean, Nico, I forgot. That was from Shadows Mario Sunshine. Oh, you know, okay, Nico, if you told me during the, during Shadow's, Shadow and yours speedrun stream, that's probably why I forgot, because like 60 plus family members were in my house and I was trying to escape for just a brief moment, and I like came in and I remember I was like, Nico, Shadow, hi, and then I had to like I got like a 5-minute rest and I wasn't even really paying attention, and then I had to go back out and make sure the family was doing okay, because that was the day we had our like family reunion, our annual like Christmas family reunion thing. And yeah, I wanted to escape for just a brief moment, and so I remembered that Shadow and Nico were doing that thing. Sorry, my brain froze there for a moment. Did you hear the freeze? There was like a stutter in my brain my brain thoughts. Like a week after the speedrun stream? Oh crap, I can't use that as an excuse. Shoot, Nico, I forgot. The forgetfulness thing, I also completely forget how your lope works, and I'm seeing it here in action. Trust me, even being told immediately doesn't stick in my head. Yeah, it's like my brain has a hard time remembering things. But that's why I have all you guys. You guys can help me remember. Like Nico reminding me that that he has a that he has a tablet now. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Nico, thank you for sharing. This is turning out awesome so far. And that pose is not easy to work with. And the fact that you seem to like it doesn't look out of place. It looks like the center of gravity is where it's supposed to be, which is something I don't do very well. On December 20th is when I got it. Ooh, was it like an early Christmas gift? When am I being paid to be your intern? Panda, I'll pay you in exposure. Oh. In the anatomy? Yeah, that's something Cyrus that Nico does really well is posing and anatomy. Oh, and shading. The first piece that Nico ever showed me, I swear I thought it was like a professional like you know, the concept art of like a professional studio or something like that. I'm like, dang, Nico, you did that? Insane. Then I found out that they did it on the phone too. I was like, that's even more insane. Okay. Right. So this is looking pretty good. Oh, geez. Where did that come from? There we go. All right, let me erase some of this, and then we will get to line art. Oh, right. I need to go back here. You know what I should probably do is I should probably shrinkify this piece so that it actually fits on the canvas. I have a tendency to do that. I have a tendency to draw big, and then I'm like, this is too big. Oh my goodness. I gotta sleep. Have a good line arting. Pandora, you have a wonderful night's sleep. go get yourself into bed, and get some good night's sleep. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you found it very cozy here. I enjoyed chatting with you, and your suggestions tonight, invaluable. I've known about the eyeball thing, like little cheekbone eyeball thing, you know, to make them look more cheery. I just totally forgot. Do it, Cyrus. Wait, what? Wait, oh, an art section? Wait, where are we looking? What are we doing? Am I missing something? Wait, was there a... Oh wait, maybe I should go top to bottom. Did you see the doll features on the drawing? Oh, is that what they were? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, hang on. Wait, was there another check out my art? Oh, Panda, was that who is that for, Panda? I'm putting Cyrus under pressure. Oh no, is that for Cyrus? Okay. Exposure, let's go. I'm ready for my good morning and good night DMs. And every lunch period, Panda, I will make sure to shout you out in my channel. Shout you out, and then people can go follow you. I'm good at expressions and character design. I'm still kind of getting used to proportions. Same. I also need to get better at expressions. Like my specialty actually lies in headshots. I mostly do headshots, but I want to expand outward to like bodies and expressions, because I mean that's where the life of the character is expressions. I'd show you, but it seems like I need more channel points. And then Panda swooped in. Got it. Pokemon XD, a good game. I agree. But yeah. Oh, Cyrus, did you art section? Oh yeah. Do it, Cyrus. Yeah, do it. Okay, hang on. Let's guide Cyrus here. So, Cyrus, if you're in the Discord, you'll be greeted with this welcome. Just hit rules, and then you'll get access to the rules section. And our rules are pretty simple. And then once you're done with the rules, you can hit accept rules, and then you'll be granted access to this. This is the real meat and potatoes of this Discord server. So if you scroll up, become a recruit is what you want to click on. I might be going too fast here. Actually, they weren't even ready. I didn't think ahead. That's okay. I don't think either. Through I burned. No, Cyrus, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. So, Cyrus, you'll want to hit become a recruit. Once you are done with the recruitment, you can remove your temporary access. That was. You know, by getting into these two things, you get temporary access. You don't need those roles anymore once you recruit. And then you come down here and you gain access to the Arts and Crafts Lounge. And then that'll gain you access to the Art Wing, where we put all of our arts. Faster, Zen! Faster, Zen! Faster, Zen! White Wolf, hi! Hello. Welcome on in. It's a good song. But yeah, that's how you do that. I should be mean. I should be mean and be like, and be sure to memorize this, Cyrus. There'll be a quiz on Monday. But Cyrus will be good because I'll come in on Monday and I'll totally forgot that I'd issued a quiz and be like, okay, well, Cyrus gets 100%. The file is 32 megabytes? Wow. That's many megabytes. chaotic little wolf. So while Cyrus gets that squared away, we're gonna unflip the piece here. And then get this back this way. It's so snazzy. Okay, I love this song. You know, I was never really I've never been a huge fan of bagpipes, but this song, I'm like, dude, this is what the bagpipes can sound like? This is awesome. It's so upbeat and jolly. I think that's one of the reasons, like, I've never really cared too much about bagpipes, is because most of the times when I'm hearing them, it's usually like sad songs or songs that elicit sad emotions. And I hear this song and I'm like, whoa, dude, that's so crazy. Okay, let me shrinkify here. Shrinkify. That looks good. Okay, cool. So then we can get, I feel like we can get off the line art now. I will have to fix the ear a little bit. I feel like the ear, oh, Cyrus just posted. Oh, okay. Woo. Wow. That's a sick dragon design. And Cyrus, you did this? Dude, look at the way you've handled the feet claws. Dude, feet claws still elude me. Wait, so your Sona has 4 eyes? That's really cool. So need to get better at doing bodies. Yep, nerd, no! Cyrus, don't you dare! Don't you dare feel nervous. Do you see what we are seeing? This is great art. You have raid turned off? Wait, you have raids turned off? Doggo, no, wait, no, I'm not supposed to. What? Well, you just raided. Why are... Okay. I am angry. This is the second time my raid alert has not gone off, and I do not know why. I don't know why it's not. Don't drink the yellow spray. Don't worry, Doggo, I got you. I can force a raid alert. I don't know what. Doggo, you're the second person that's happened to me too. And I do not know why. Chevron's light up like Spyro in Reignited, inspired by the OG colors he turns when kissed by a fairy. I love that. But yeah, let me force Cyrus. We're gonna go back to admiring your artwork, but let's force a raid alert. Because for some reason it didn't go off for Doggo. Welcome to death. Welcome to Dark Souls. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen. We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew. Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Oh my goodness, Bio too! Doggo and Bio, thank you guys so much for the raids. You guys are wonderful, magnificent. Thank you for the raids as well. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, hang on, give me a second. Yeah, raid number is back to 0, so it should trigger. I don't know what's going on with my raids tonight. Like, for some reason they're not going off properly. I sprinkled some Cyrus lore before. Yeah, but BioPixel, hello, how are you guys doing? Double raid, yeah, long lost, hello, welcome on in. Bio, what were you doing? Doggo, you were playing Overwatch 2? How did that go? I love the tummy. The Bio belly is amazing. So Bio, what were you up to? I'm good, how am I? We're doing fantastic. I'm getting very distracted tonight, which is normal. We're admiring some art right now. This is our newest Brushtail Brigadiers, Sona, Cyrus the Dragon. Giga, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I was doing some Baldur's Gate 3. Let's go. I just pinned a message till it's fixed out. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so this is Cyrus the Dragon. It's a beautiful piece. And it's something Cyrus did himself, which is incredible. Like, the proportions are amazing. It's a dragon. I mean, just look at the wingspan on that. I don't know a thing about drawing dragon wings. Oh yeah. So Cyrus, you may totally repost, and then you could at me. This goes for everybody. Because I'm so distractible, if it's something that you want me to see, like you're trying to tell me something based on something we're looking at or something, or a question, at me in chat. And if I miss it, at me again in chat with your question or lore or anything that. Cause yeah, I don't mind if you guys do that, because if I miss it, especially with the double raid all the way across the sky. Wolf, hello, how are you doing? So yeah, how is everybody? And happy Pizza Friday Eve, everybody. If you're on the East Coast, it's already Friday, so happy Pizza Friday. This is why one of these days me and you need to sit down together, if it's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing with my Discord, but I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, absolutely, Miyako, absolutely. Just hit me up in DMs anytime. I tend to forget stuff. Oh, I tend to forget stuff all the time. All the time. Just now notices me. Wolf, you came in right with the double raid. I'll like, But Cyrus, thank you so much for sharing. Oh, Panda says, Lucas, hi. His horns are electric points for focus for lightning strikes. Ooh. His wings fold into the scars on his back and tail. Oh, those pink scars. Okay. His horns are... oh, wait, I just read that part. Are Cyrus's... Yeah, and I know that Cyrus also said that his horns light up, like similar to Spyro's horns lighting up when he gets kissed by the fairy. Good stretch. Gato, hi. Hello, everyone. Wow, everybody's coming in. I hope you guys are all having a phenomenal Thursday. So let me show you guys what we're working on. We're working on a headshot right now. And Cyrus, thank you so much for sharing your art piece. It looks amazing. This is a beautiful ref sheet and you should be proud. Not nervous. And I will slap anybody who says that this is a bad art piece, because you're obviously blind And you might have COVID because you have no taste. Okay, anyways, so this is what we're working on. We're working on a headshot of this guy right here, who is huggable size. His name's Lakota, owned by Doggo on PC. Love his body proportions. They're similar body proportions as Cyrus, my Sona. Yeah, I love this guy. And so we're doing a headshot. Anyways, Cyrus Maelstrom is king of the Tempest. Okay, I'm gonna read this while I'm doing leg stretches. If you guys have been sitting for more than an hour, I invite you to do some leg stretches with me. So my VTuber is not gonna be moving while I do this, but I'm also gonna be reading. So Cyrus Maelstrom is king of the Tempest, lightning lord and sky ruler of his home. The horrible apocalypse eliminated Cyrus's homeworld of all sentient creatures like him and 95% of the living population. He is now the only sentient being left until he found a mirror that lets him see the multiverse. He's now viewing your multiverse with the intrigue and curiosity, as he's lonely and he can never reach others on his homeworld. Oh, so is that kind of like, so is the mirror this, like, it kind of reminds me of like a computer screen, right? Where it's like he gets to see all these different worlds through a screen, but in this case it's like a magic mirror. Think of Beast Mirror? Ah, okay. I'm bad, cutie. But okay, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, Bio. Get some post-stream care. Thank you again so much for the raid. I will take great care of the community. Noms, yeah, get some noms. You know, I'm always a huge fan of noms. That's how I maintain my belly shape. And there's the hydration from Gato's hydration break as well. Okay, so now let's fix up his ear. I want to fix up his ear before we get to line work, and then let's do some line work. And because before we even talk about ending stream, I want to make sure that we get the line work done today. And maybe if I'm still feeling it, some primer. So here's what I'm gonna do. I want this to come down to about right there. I want this to come down right there. So let's then fix this, and then we're gonna fix this just like that. Beautiful. But that is a very interesting backstory. I do concur, Miyako. Because like that's something that is very. I've never out of many lore of many Sonas that I've come across while streaming. I think that's the first time that I've ever heard of peering into the multiverse and then seeing other multiverses and like interacting that way. Super fluffy boy. Yes, he's a super fluffy boy. I think also what I want to try to do is maybe no, I think, well, let me see. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but I'm thinking about making the shoulders wider a little bit, just to elude a more huggable shape. Yeah, I think that eludes a more or gives the illusion of a more huggable shape. There we go. Let's do this. I don't know. Yeah, okay. We'll do that for now. This. Perfect. Okay. There's one last thing I want to try to do. This cheek fluff. Let's see if we can move it over a little bit. Just a little bit. Yes. For taking your time with it? Yeah, no. What did Cyrus say? Very unique and awesome, Cyrus. Yeah, you did an amazing job. Yeah. Thank you for giving my boy a spotlight. Of course! And for reassuring me that I'm on the right path art-wise. Yeah, 15 years of feeling slow on this always makes me feel... Look, Cyrus, I'm very slow at arting as well. Don't let the speed bring you down. Like, if the quality is there, that's what you should be focusing on. Like, the speed will come in time. The skills and talent of drawing good and appealing art is priority number one, which I think you have down pretty solidly. The more you do it, the speed will come. So don't even worry about that part. I know there's gonna be days where you're frustrated because you're like, man, other artists could have done this in like 30 minutes easy. I know, because I do this to myself all the time. I'm a very slow artist. Look, we've been live for 2.5 hours and I've just gotten a sketch on the paper. I'm not the world's fastest. But I understand that quality is much more important, and understanding the fundamentals is much more important. And I know that as I practice more and more, like, the speed will just naturally get there. If anything was said by Sen, I didn't hear it. I was called over by impatient roommates who wanted my attention. Y'all won by a landslide. I also have handshakes, so switching. Oh my god, Cyrus, that was the one thing that was the most difficult for me when I first started out. My hand is naturally shaky, and people were like, "Oh, you could just get stabilizers for these programs." And me being the stubborn person that I am, I was like, yeah, but if I don't know how to do a line without a stabilizer, I can't consider myself an artist. So then I went on like this mad tirade, and I was like, I don't care if my hands are shaky, I'll learn how to control it eventually. And after a while of practice, like, I did start to get a handle on it. Like, my hand still shakes, but I've slowly developed like techniques to like get around that. A lot of it deals with like what I call attacking the drawing, where instead of like going slowly, where my handshake is like really noticeable. One of my art instructors used to tell me, just attack the drawing, just attack it, go for it, like, don't think about it, just attack. I'm like, what does that mean? That sounds so aggressive. And then he showed me. He was like, what you're doing is this. And your shaky hand is coming through. But if you attack it by just like going whoosh, like then it kind of masks it. I was like, oh, still attacking it sounds so aggressive. But he was an amazing instructor, so I adopted. So I call them swooshes. He called it attacking the drawing, but I call it swooshes now. Oh my god, my face got squished. So I try when I'm doing like curves or lines, I try not to think about it. As he would say, attack the drawing. I'm like, okay, big swoosh. And then I noticed by doing that it helped like counteract my shaky hand. No, you fools! My shake is my power. Yeah, I was so. You should have seen me when I first started Cyrus. I was one of the most stubborn people ever. I used to cry a lot though. Like I used to hate my drawings. Stupid drawings. I'm never gonna be an artist. Look at this. I can't even draw all I can do is stick figures. And like my sketchbooks, I just wanted to burn in a fire because I'm like, these are all horrible. I hate these. But I was stubborn. Even though I cried and I was mad and I felt like quitting a bajillion 3 times every day, I stuck with it. And now look at what's on the paper. Finally getting there. But let me scroll up here. The worst handshakes. I use a fancy sonar pen for the Switch. Honestly, ooh, just to make it easy on yourself. Yeah. If it makes it easier on yourself, Mel, go for it. Byler, hello, Merry Christmas. Bon N. Feliz Año Nuevo. I'm butchering those. Happy New Year, and I'm drunk. Oh, you are. I gotta own that scribble. Yeah, dude. It took me a while before I started owning up to my own art. My Persona's ability lore. Ironically, my Sona Miyako can travel to different realms and worlds in the multiverse to the ethereal life stream, or Aether/life stream in Final Fantasy terms, with her portal and ethereal jump magic ability. Hence why the magic door portal references I make. Oh, okay, that makes sense. She's like a traveler since we were doing lore earlier. Dude, Miyako, that's awesome. Dude, we have a lot of multiversal beings here. Hope you're okay. I'm doing amazing. I'm getting very distracted and I'm loving every moment of it. And we're also doing art tonight. We doing lore? Yeah, we were talking about our Sona's lore. The sonar pen is cool because it uses sound waves, thus smoother lines. Plus, it has a ring on the tip that helps. Oh, wow, Mel, that sounds awesome. I've never even heard of this sonar pen until literally just now. I was this years old when I found out there's something called a sonar pen. Was talking a bit, so I wanted to give a bit of Miyako lore. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you guys want to talk Sona lore, like Sona lore in and of itself is art. Like you have to have some kind of creative writing abilities to even develop lore. So board is called Colors Live. Ooh. Colors Live. I finished a sketch. It looks okay for not having sketched since the 21st, but the arms are a bit too thin, and the hands are, yeah. Well, hands are hands. Math is math. Alright, so let me get into some line work now, since I'm relatively happy with this sketch. We're gonna do one more flippy flip. Beautiful. Oh. Sexy even. Alright, so we're gonna save. We're gonna lower the opacity. We're gonna go line art. We're gonna go to my line art. Oh, we're in the eraser tool. The line art pen tool that I have. And they're still working on it, but it does what I need. Oh, heck yeah. Well, that's good that they're still working on it to improve it. My Sona's lore is basically an adaptation of an existing character, but I added my own spin to it. Oh. Arson, what if you don't mind sharing, like, what character? Also, can somebody hand me Sen's ref? I feel sketch coming. Yeah, I can. Hang on. I'll post my ref sheet in the art. Let's see. Oh wait. If I'm gonna go to my ref sheet, I cannot have that folder on the screen. Look, I have 2 different ref sheets. Okay. So there is my ref sheet. As it slowly loads. It's slowly loading into the art wing. There's my boy. Look at the chunk on him. I need to get better. I need to get better with the body proportions though. Cuz I want the proportions more in line to what I see here. This is kind of what I'm looking for in terms of Cyrus's proportions. But yeah, there's my rep sheet. Version 4 in 2024, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I should honestly, Panda, that should be quote unquote New Year's resolution, is get the next version of my ref sheet out. What's the folder, Sen? Wait, what folder? Okay, so let me go back to furry stuff, furry commissions. Where's that go on PC? There's that go on PC. You doing a new rev? Eventually, Cyrus. Eventually. I say that, and it usually takes me like half a year for me to even get started. But yeah, I need to. Once I'm more comfortable with doing body shapes, and specifically like huggable size body shapes, I want to do another ref sheet. I'm gonna like redo my ref sheet. All right, so let's get some line work going tonight. This is always the fun part because it feels like you're tracing. Like, hey guys, I'm tracing artwork, my own artwork. Well, this is a good song. This is from Sonic Colors, I think. Sonic Colors? Oh, Sonic Unleashed. I was close-ish. Ish. Very gentle here. Very gentle. Woo! Here we go. Whenever you make version 4, you should be cringe and DM it to me. I need to go around and collect them for the future. I can do that, Panda. I'll definitely be posting it in the Discord, too. You know, we'll leave it open. I don't like it touching the top of the ear like that. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this. Get back to font. Size 8. Went a little off model there, but I think that's fine. Bigger floof. Nobody's gonna argue bigger floof. Hands have always been hard to art. That's why many portraits have people with their hands, yeah, their vest or behind their head or behind their back. Artists would charge more based on how many limbs were included in a painting, which the origin of the phrase costing an arm and a leg. Oh, well, that makes so much sense. But not like Panda Chunky, right? He's almost. Oh wait, are you talking about you or me? Oh shoot, Cyrus might be talking about him. But not like Panda Chunky. He's almost 6 foot. So are you wanting him? Oh, he is talking about me. Let's say anywhere between 220 and 240 pounds. Fluffy tail, digigrade paws, three toes. Let's do 4 toes. I like my feeties have 4 toes. Unless, are we talking? Wait. Confused. I think Cyrus is talking about my Cyrus, but that's weight is literally me. Most weight delegated to the spare tire with some proportional chunk. Yeah, gotta have fluff and gotta have the chunk. Okay. Got it. Panda Bear Chonky, not me. I'm like 100 pounds. Listen to you. Yeah. Yeah, Panda, you are a thin boyo. Okay, perfect. I went a little off model there, but I think that's fine. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna get rid of some of that. We definitely need to surgically go in here. And his lore goes like this. He may look like your typical street performer on the surface, but what you don't know is that what lies in the night, for in ancient times he made a pact with a demon. Do not try to pronounce this. Yeah, Mick Cthulhu, who granted him with the weapon set known as Abracadabra, a mystical hat, and a wand that would allow him to launch electric bats at his enemies, or summoning stereotypical magical items seen often in magic shows. I'm 140. Ooh, yeah, I'm 240. I'm 240 pounds. I'm probably closer to 250 pounds or since Christmas, because I ate a lot of goodies. And I have still a bunch of goodies in my room, like chocolates and whatnot. There's some belly, but not sand belly. Yeah, my belly is amazing. Yeah, my lore, my Sona's lore is unique. Like I have pages of lore on not just like, you know, about his characteristics and whatnot, but the world that he lives in. He lives in like a kind of a medieval-ish like sort of. It's, I guess it's very Final Fantasy VII-esque, like what you can find in Cyrus's world that he lives in, because you can find tech, you can find electricity, but there's also a lot of castles, magic, candle lights, knights. There's no real like most transportation is still like horse and wagon kind of stuff. Unless you're in the northern province. If you're in the northern province, you could probably find some airships and whatnot. But airships in province he lives in is a little rare. But yeah, Cyrus is actually, he is, first and foremost, he is a, technically at baseline, he's an Arctic fox, but, he calls himself a glacial fox. Valiant, humble, or brave? That's, let's go humble. Let's go a humble pose. So Cyrus is a glacial fox, spellcaster. He was taken in by a mage of the College of Elements, very prestigious magical school, I might add. The professor, albeit human, wanted to get him into the college because he could tell that Cyrus had a knack for magic. That didn't go over so well at first. His kind are not normally admitted to the school. So that was a fun time. But he's pretty good. He studies under the Blue Mage class of spellcasters. Very curious, but that often gets him in trouble. A lot of times he'll go headlong into places that he shouldn't be in. And oftentimes things can go awry in the classroom because he likes spell weaving, and he'll try to combine spells that probably shouldn't be combined. What are some other quirks that he has? He's not extraordinarily sociable. He kind of gets lost in his work a lot. And so he'll oftentimes avoid social situations, preferring to work alone. Oh, don't even get me started. Don't even get him started with team projects. Really doesn't like team projects that much. He's like, I'd rather not lug somebody around who really doesn't want to do this assignment. So oftentimes he'll try to get out of working with a team. But unfortunately that makes him a little bit of a loner. Which his caretaker, the professor, always tries to get him more involved with student activities, which usually doesn't go over well. Because he's like, I don't want to do this. Kelvin, hello. Ow. Wolfinator, hi. Let's see here. Oh, he also has bad eyesight to an extent. So this is why he wears the pince-nez glasses. Those items are extremely powerful in combat, and along with the pack that set of abilities that defy gravity under the full moon, allowing him to walk on the walls and so on. With these abilities and the support of his demonic partner, he steals relics and gives them back to their proper owners. It kind of reminds me of like the Phantom Thieves a little bit. bear in mind that old MacDonald is not one demon, but two giant demonic twin bats who can control electricity. And I mean to say siblings. Oh, so the bats are siblings, the older blue sibling. Oh, and that's the red and blue on his top hat. Oh. Is the adaptation of the French Bayonetta. Oh, okay, I was not really that close then. Prepare for trouble. Adam, hello, how are you doing? Got home from work to protect the world from starvation. Oh, I've got you covered there. To rub all the bellies in our nation. Oh, yes, I love it. He is a phantom thief. Oh, so I was right. Alright, so there's the muzzle, the maw, as it were. Oh, you know what's funny? So, blue mages in Cyrus's world, they're not that common. So it's funny because, like, when Cyrus got into the school, part of the faculty wanted to see if Cyrus's species could even comprehend the level of magic that the humans and elves of the college could perform. So that was actually one of the reasons why he was eventually accepted into the college, was to be kind of a guinea pig to see if he could even comprehend the magic that was required. I guess that looks okay. We're gonna go off model here. We're gonna move this up here. Okay. That doesn't look good. So it was kind of funny. At first, the faculty was a little confused, because when Cyrus was in the classroom, he could perform these spells pretty easily. So, like, simple spells: fire, ice, lightning, or thunder, whatever. And he used to do pretty well. But then homework assignments, when he had to go practice these spells outside, he was kind of struggling a little bit, and the professors were like, we don't understand what's going on here. Like, in the class, he seems to be perfectly fine. But then outside, he seems to, like, struggle with these spells. And so there were these training sessions, and he went through this special course, yeah, it just confused the professors, because, like, they would do these special one-on-one training sessions with Cyrus, and he'd be fine. He'd be totally fine. Oh, cast fire, and Cyrus would be like, all right. So the instructor would be like, here, this cast fire, and the instructor would cast fire, and Cyrus would be like, oh, okay, like, he cast fire. So even in this special course to, like, help him, like, understand magic, they saw nothing wrong with him. But the moment they gave him homework, it was like, some of the instructors, they were like, oh, he just doesn't want to do the homework. But, like, some of the instructors saw him trying to train, and, like, his own, I'm just gonna say, for lack of a better term, father, even though the professor is not really his biological father, you know, would get home from the college and see Cyrus trying to practice, and no dice. But then as soon as the professor helped him, like, oh no, this is how you do it. And then Cyrus would be like, oh, okay, or like more fire. It wasn't until like midway through his first semester that the headmaster of the college pulled the professor and Cyrus aside, and he wanted to test a theory that he had. He was like, I don't know if this is a lack of knowledge. I think this might be a special ability. And so what the headmaster did was he isolated Cyrus in the headmaster chambers. He told the professor, look, just sit down over there. I'm gonna tell him cast fire or whatever, just a basic spell. And so Cyrus had all this sputtering, like, oh man, you know, like little sparks would fly out of his little paws, but no fire. And so the headmaster was like, all right, professor, come in here, cast fire. Debbie, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Congratulations, you are no longer a peasant. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. So yeah, so the headmaster decided, okay, well now we see that he's struggling with casting the simple spell. Now, professor, come in, cast fire. So the professor casts fire. And then the headmaster's like, okay, Cyrus, cast fire. Whoosh! Fire out of nowhere. And so the headmaster's like, what we're seeing here is not a, like, he's struggling with the black magic arts, true. But what we're seeing here is typical of what you would find with a blue mage. He is observing you, Professor, and copying you to a T. And this is why when he's around students, he can cast all these spells, even high-level spells. But when he's by himself, he can't do it because, like, he needs that observation that a blue mage inherently has. Yeah, mimic magic is the heart of a blue mage. And so this intrigued the headmaster greatly because, like I said, blue mages, mimic mages, are not common in the world. So the headmaster, you can imagine, was like, dude, I'm gonna keep an eye on this blue fox. Like, this is interesting. He's a wild magic boy. Oh wait, Doggo. Hi, Doggo again. Doggo, are you talking about your Sona? Or are you talking about my Sona? I keep hearing the name Cyrus. I think I should be Noodle Sai since I'm a Noodle Durg. Oh, wait, oh, you're a Noodle Durg. Wait. Okay, Noodle Durg. Noodle Durgs are cool. But yeah, that's a little bit of lore on my Sona. In some of his derpy adventures. Okay. Woo! Slushy, hi, by the way. This popped a question in my mind. What would happen if my son and your son, Cyrus, met? Because every single ability Arson has is magic. Would Cyrus be able to copy it? Probably Arson. Because Cyrus, being a blue mage, has this unique ability to see the weft and weave of magic. So, like, eventually he learns how to control it better when, you know, as he gets through his semester of classes. but he's able to see like, I guess he could see the tapestry of magic that's being weaved around the caster, and he's able to copy that those same ripples in like mana. So if a spell is derived from mana, then more often than not he can use his ability to see how that mana is weaved together into a spell. Because most mages, they see the incantation, the spellbinding circle on the floor, but Cyrus is able to actually see the mana being weaved together into a spell, like being channeled through the user and out the focus or the foci of the spellcaster. And so by like mimicking, by seeing how the threads are weaved together into the spell, he's able to copy that same pattern and then fire the magic out. Mel, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Yeah, please get some rest. Go to bed. And have some wonderful night dreams. Wonderful night's sleep and dreams. That's what I was trying to say. Noodle's side powers come from the planet, but he postulates that if he were able to travel to another planet, he might be able to greatly influence the storms and weather of the new planet, provided no other powerful god or creature controls the planet's storms. Then is a battle sees who could utilize the most power on the planet, which could cause untold damage. Noodleside does not want this. Yeah, I can imagine. Came from those conditions? What, from demons? Arson? I would have to imagine so. Like, I don't know if Cyrus has much interaction with demon magic, but I know he's able to cast forbidden magic when he sees it. Thank you for the hydration, by the way. Okay. Oh, this is a font size, a brush size 6. I was like, we should lower this down to 6. Beautiful, the boyo's coming out. Dragon Cat, hi! Baja Versity? Mountain Dew Baja Blast to be sold in stores all year as the flavor celebrates 20th Baja Versity. Or Baja Versary. That's cool, Adam. I didn't know that. I find it interesting how many furries give their Sona a magical element to them. It's neat. Yeah, well, for me, I can't speak for everybody, but for me, I am like magic. Yes. I've ever since being introduced to the idea of spellcasting and magic and whatnot. Where was the first time? I think the first time I was introduced to magic was probably Final Fantasy IV. And the idea of like a spellcaster, a mage, blew my mind. My mind just like my little puppy brain back then when I was like 12 years old. I was like, what is happening? Like fire coming out of this guy's hands? ice coming out of this guy's hands? Like, that's a thing? Blew my mind. I've been sold on it ever since. Because Final Fantasy 4 or Final Fantasy 2, as it was known back then in the West, was kind of the first RPG that I've ever encountered. Like, you had some magic that I knew prior, like, because like one of my very first games I ever played was Legend of Zelda. So Legend of Zelda OG and Legend of Zelda Link to the Past were probably two of the very first games I've ever played. And sure, there was magic in there a little bit, but it was like a rod. It was like, oh, okay, Link is this little warrior character. He has this little rod. He can shoot fire from it, but the fire's coming from the rod, not from the person himself. I was like, okay, so I mean, that magic wasn't that cool. I was like, yeah, whatever. I didn't pay attention. But it wasn't until Final Fantasy IV where you had entire classes devoted to the arcane arts, and my brain just couldn't comprehend. I was like, how do they do this? And then Mysidia, I think that was the name of the village. Mysidia was an entire village of mages and spellcasters in Final Fantasy IV. And I was like, dude, all you guys can do this? Like, can I live here? I remember when I was small, I was just like, man, I really wish I could live in Mysidia, and maybe they could teach me how to do this. I was so enthralled. And ever since then, I was like, and then I moved on, and then another RPG. I mean, I was really into Super Mario RPG, but I guess Malo was a spellcaster, but you know, my brain never really like put two and two together back then, that Malo was also a spellcaster. I was just like, oh, Malo's a frog. And then it wasn't until Breath of Fire 3 that I was introduced to the concept of the Blue Mage. So in Breath of Fire 3, a PlayStation 1 JRPG by Capcom, every character had this examine function, and so you can examine your foes and learn enemy skills by examining. So that's literally the bread and butter of the Blue Mage, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. And the magic, oh my god, the magic spells in Breath of Fire 3 blew my mind. I was like, what's happening? Like, this is in 3D. Like, look at these graphics. Oh my god. Like, that's what spells would look like if it was IRL. That's sick. Cause like me and my like tiny brain at the time, I was only familiar with like pixel sprite art of magic, which I always thought was cool, but to see it in 3D, I was like, whoa, dude, this is what it would look like if it was real. And then you look back on it now, and like Breath of Fire 3's graphics are like child's play compared to what we got now. But yeah, my brain was just exploding. And so it only furthered my love of the arcane arts and what they could bring. And then, you know, because then I got to a point where I'm like, well, you know, these games depict all these spells, but if magic was actually a real thing, we wouldn't be limited to Fire 1, Fire 2, Fire 3. Like, you could probably weave fire spells as unique as you are. And that's when it got me thinking, in, you know, when I started actually pursuing art as a degree at university, I started realizing that the only reason why we see spells depicted in games like this is because the games are not unlimited. Like, there has to be a limit to how many spells a character can get, because there's only so much development time per game. But if it was real life, like, magic would take the form of all shapes and sizes. Like, it would be limitless potential. And then it got me thinking about, like, how, like, mages would actually work in the real world. And it quickly dawned on me that the most powerful mages wouldn't necessarily be the ones that are the most powerful, like know the most powerful spells. The most powerful mages would actually be those with the biggest imaginations to come up with creative solutions for battles. Like if you can come up with wacky spells and utilize spellcasting in unique ways for different situations, like those would literally be the most powerful mages out there. And so so in my world that I created for my Sona, the most powerful sage, or the most powerful mages are the ones with the biggest imaginations, because they can weave their spells in unique ways to fit the situation. Like I'm trying to think of an idea of like how a mage could utilize their creativity to weave unique spells. Nothing's coming to my mind right now because that's my bedtime. But yeah, it was an interesting thought. And yeah, this is why I love magic, because I feel like magic and imagination are very closely linked together, and I can tell you with utmost confidence that I have a pretty large imagination. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ron, hello. Examine this. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Woo. Dino Falls, or Dino, hello. How are you doing? Been a while since I've seen you. I'm in ad prison because this website gives people ads for no reason. Oh no. Ronzuko, hi. How are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Sorry, I was explaining my love of magic while also talking about my Sona's lore. I don't know if you guys have Sona lore. I have pages of Sona lore for my Sona. Where he lives. Oh, here's a fun fact. My Sona actually lives in a small farm village whose primary export is actually apples. The village he lives in has a robust apple orchard, and people come from all over the world to have this village's famous apples. And so that's how the village raises money, is by exporting their apples. I mean, they have other crops and livestock, but the villagers love Cyrus because most of them are farmers. They're not, you know, when a pack of wolves, like demon wolves, comes out of the mountains in the east, like they only have pitchforks. Cyrus has magic, so they have dubbed Cyrus, my Sona, as the village protector, which she's okay with this because the enemies that usually, you know, the monsters that usually poach on the land are fairly, you know, not powerful monsters, so his job is relatively easy. But yeah, he protects a small farm village, and then they provide him housing for the protection. I didn't want to disturb your moment. Yeah, I get distracted uber easy. I guess I partly agree that you could argue that magic and imagination are linked, but I haven't seen anyone shoot fire out of their hands IRL yet, so I can't say you're wrong or right. Well, like, I don't know if that'll ever be a thing IRL, but ooh, I will read that in a moment. I think I'm missing something from Panda. That's not a bad idea, but it's just a personal thing for me since he is my Sona specifically compared to random character I make. Horns are filled with specialized electrical neurons that help channel the rising difference in negative and positive energy needed to produce the lightning strike. Noodle Sai does not produce the lightning. He is the catalyst for one. Oh. Conduit like Avatar the Last Airbender Zuko. Lightning travels through him, and if he's not careful, he can self-sabotage his heart and reset his heart for about a week, depending on the power if you try to channel. Ooh, that sounds dangerous. Luckily, spellcasters don't have to worry about that. They do have to worry about causing spells to explode if they're experimenting with combining spells, but my Sona's lore is not much, but he's a lovely psychopath. I have lore on how my Sona got to be how he is now, but I have no world in which he lives in yet. Ooh, Javard, maybe that's a New Year's resolution right there. Shoot fire in my hands? It's called sanitizer and a lighter. Please don't do that. Very bad, very dangerous. Yeah, no. I'm quite pyrophobic. And I'm waterphilic. I much prefer water over fire. IRL. I will say that fire produces warmth, but it can also get out of control very quickly. Especially if not respected. Let's go down to a 6 font here for this. But yeah, I have a lot of lore. I need to start writing. I'm trying to write a story, but I don't have a main antagonist with a clear defined goal in mind yet. It's still kind of nebulous, so that's why I haven't really been writing anything lately. But I was saying Sen earlier with my Sona, mine doesn't do anything magic related. I don't think anything like that would ever fit him. Yeah, Panda, you know, I feel that. And especially, you know, because like I feel like a Sona kind of reflects the inner you. And so yeah, Panda, I think for you that would be a little weird because like I'm also basing this on like you had the option of 3 characters in Destiny 2 and you grappled onto the Hunter, which is very agile, flexible, sneaky in a lot of cases. You know, thinks on his toes. And uses like gadgets and weaponry to his advantage rather than spells. So I think, because like, I don't know, Hunter, very kind of like Sly Cooper-ish is kind of the vibe. Rocket Raccoon even, where it thinks on his feet, Inventor. These are all things that I feel like would suit your Sona better than magic. Psionic telepathy, but element-wise, probably fire, because I'm sure that can turn into electricity somehow. Well, in my world, there are 4 primary elements, and then 4 like child elements from those 4 main ones. So in my world that I'm designing for Cyrus, the primal elements of fire and wind, their child is lightning. Last time I played Destiny was 7 years ago. a lot of years ago. That was when Destiny 1 was all the rage. Unless it was like a gift or a materia kind of thing. Yeah, the idea feels wrong in my head. And yeah, I feel like it wouldn't suit Zach as well. So Cyrus suggested that possible idea. Okay. Vault, his magic element is crime fighting hero. What does Sensei need to conquer? The conflict means nothing if your PC has no, player character has no motivations to change or learn a lesson, and less of a reason to keep the fight going. Yeah, and that's the biggest thing, right, Cyrus? That's the biggest thing I'm running into, is like what keeps them in the fight, and then who is he fighting? Like, who's the ultimate enemy? Like, I have these nebulous ideas right now, and slowly they're getting hammered out. Slowly. Many background lore of modern stories, no one thinks of the root cause as much. Yeah, and they don't give. I feel like a lot of storytellers in this day and age forget to give the main antagonist a very clear motivator of like what they're doing, even if it's something simple of like, oh, you know, I just want to see the world burn. Like, that's a motivation. Like, why? Who knows? But it's the current goal. Like, I often think about Darth Vader, right? Darth Vader was on the scene. He was threatening. He was menacing. His main purpose was just to make sure that the Empire was working in proper order, and that was it. Like, we didn't need to know any more backstory than that. He was just this intimidating guy who was set on making sure that the Empire succeeded at all costs. What did the Empire want? Well, it doesn't matter what the Empire wants. He's for it. There's like a clear goal in mind. Keep Empire working at all costs. He was brutal about how he did it. IRL fire turns into plasma when superheated, and technically lightning is also plasma, but a different form, which electrons are pushed to one side or the other of the current path, and the two uneven sides meet in the middle for a handshake to even out the electrons, creating a superheated atmosphere for a split second, hence lightning. Didn't know that. Science! Science-y. Oh, guys, for those who are just joining in, by the way, we are doing a raffle tonight. Exclamation mark raffle, get your name in. We're going to be raffling off a headshot, just like what we're doing here, for our December art raffle. So if you haven't entered, please go and do that now. You'll want to get your name in before the end of the stream. If you can't make it by the end of the stream, that's okay. I'm not your typical streamer who'll be like, oh, you have to be in the chat to redeem this. No, I'll literally hunt you down on Discord and tell you that you won. So you do not have to worry about whether or not you are here or still awake or even conscious at that time. I'm making it sound like we're going to be here till 3 in the morning. Trust me, I'm already starting to feel the wall of sleep. My goal here is to finish the line work and then get the primer down. I want the primer layer done. Okay. So we are almost done with the line art here. You know what? Let me start from the bottom here. I use the energy potion if you feel tired. Cyrus 1 and Cyrus 2. Yeah, we've got 2 Cyruses here. Me and Cyrus. Ooh! Oh my god, Ronzuko, that is amazing. I love the ooh. That is a great emote. He's basically the Emperor's attack dog. Jedi, Darth Vader, go kill them. And Uprising, go put it down. Yeah. And he had the threatening presence and power to do so. He wants the world to burn for no reason. I tease. Peter 1, Peter 2, Peter 3. You know, my brother had a great point about that movie. They should have, instead of Peter 1, Peter 2, Peter 3, I think it would have been hilarious if they gave themselves code names. Where it was like, oh, I'm Andrew, I'm Tom, and I'm Toby. And then that was their code names. So just using the actor's like real first name, I thought that would have been funny if they did something like that. Beautiful. Look at that. Perfect floof. I just noticed Diamond OST. Diamond OST. I love Diamond and Pearl. I thought the remakes were pretty good. I mean, I get that. I do understand a bit of the criticism, but like a lot of people saying like, oh, this was a horrible game. I'm like, it wasn't that bad. Like, yeah, maybe the chibi models were a little weirdish, but like, honestly, it wasn't that bad. I don't know what everybody is getting all soured about. Could I be your Koraidon? I guess? Not a bad idea, but I guess they'd have to use Peter 1, Peter 2 eventually. They didn't use it in Infinity War. That's true. Okay, I think we're done with the line art. Cool. Oh, we gotta fix up some of these, fix up like this up here. Let me turn off the sketch. That's looking pretty good. What criticism? It was perfect. Some of this, yeah. I thought it was the only. Okay, I will say, Cyrus, the only criticism I had of the game, I thought it was a perfect remake. I loved every moment of it. My only criticism was, I wish they didn't gut the secret base, like, furniture items for your secret base in the underground. I used to love collecting the different furniture items and making like a really cool secret base. I kind of get it because like that's a lot of different furniture to make in 3D. I would have liked something like even some basic beds so that I could sleep in it. Like that was my favorite part of the underground is like, oh, I get to make my own base and like style it however I want to. That's the only criticism I had of the remake. But I know a bunch of people are like, oh, I didn't like the chibi style. The chibi style was so like bad and whatever. I'm like, what? I didn't think it was bad at all. I thought it was charming. thought they should have each gone by amazing, spectacular, and sensational. Oh, that would have been funny too, Volf. I had to reread the remake Hate. I think it was on the gameplay level. Some changes from the OG, I think outside of the chibi look. One time I asked my cousin if I could be his Koraidon, and he told me no. It's funny. Been a good idea, Wolf. The comic nerd in me likes that, but only Andrew Garfield had the clear amazing for his Spider-Man. Yeah, I'm not sure what Tom Holland or Tobey Maguire are referred to. Wasn't at the bases. Oh, yes, so Doggo. They introduced secret bases in Sapphire and Ruby. And then they expanded on them in Diamond and Pearl with the Underground, where you can like actually trick out your base with even more furniture. And you can get you were able to get some pretty wacky furniture items from that. But yes, the secret bases did start in Ruby, Emerald, and Sapphire. I felt the same game. It felt like the same. Yeah, ages ago on the DS, and I love the remakes of the songs. Honestly, Underground was not my thing, so I never did go down there and do stuff. Oh my god, Cyrus, the Underground. When I played original Pearl, once I was done with the main story, I was in the Underground. Like I probably had hundreds of hours stored up on Pearl. I can guarantee you that 80% of that time was me in the Underground. I loved the Underground. That was my jam. That was my post-game jam. And I used to get so many items. I loved digging. I loved like making a base and everything. Complain about the character style for no reason. I kind of also hated that part in the OG, so sure. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, that wouldn't have affected you, but that's literally my only criticism of Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond, is that they gutted the secret base customization. I am personally not a fan of Nintendo's recent remakes. Having really literal translations of the sprites looking all plasticky. Or are you talking, well, oh, and you're probably, Kelvin, you're probably also talking about Link's Awakening, right? Panda says, I gotta be honest though, it wasn't until your remake playthrough that I got used to the chibi look. I hated it from every showcase. Now, Panda, are you talking about Diamond Pearl remake? Or are you talking about like all remakes that I played in general? People tend to complain about the 3D and Pokemon games for absolutely no reason. Misery loves company. I can agree with that. It's a very clean look. Funny how people compare Pokemon to Zelda all the time. It's quite dumb as well because Pokemon has nothing to do with Zelda. You can't really say anything about gameplay because yeah, it's totally different. And I mean, there might be some credence to comparing art styles. Because I mean Nintendo, but even then I feel like that's not really fair to compare the two. Mario RPG, and while not all remake Mario Wonder. Oh, so you didn't like the hey, I forgot something. Cyrus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade and congratulations, you are no longer a peasant. You know, at first, I didn't like Link's Awakening's art style and art direction. When they first showed the reveal trailer, I was like, I don't know about this. Then I played it, and I was like, oh, the art direction actually really fits well with Link's Awakening, surprisingly. I don't know, there was like some sort of charm about it, so I was okay with it. And I think the fact that Link's Awakening I was so okay with, because I don't know, it felt like it matched the kind of fun adventure that Link's Awakening was. I think that kind of softened me up for Shining Pearl Brilliant Diamond, where I saw the chibi look and I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting. Like, probably not a direction I would have taken it, but like I could appreciate the chibi look because I really enjoyed Link's Awakening so much. So I played it, and yeah, it was a little like, I do agree on some levels that the chibi look in had moments where it felt a little uncanny valley with some of the camera angles. That, like, if the camera was above, you know, top down, like, it didn't really bother me, but there was sometimes the camera angle would like lower and show like more of the chibi front on. I'm like, yeah, this is just a little bit uncanny. But when the camera was like on normal angle, I was like, there's nothing wrong with this. Mario RPG, I don't know. I really like Mario RPG's art direction. I haven't played Wonder yet, so I don't know what Wonder's about. Diamond Pearl, yeah, Link's Awakening is a little, but I feel like it works for that game. Cool, I know about it. Even Super Mario RPG had that, at least with Mario's design. Very modern Nintendo for lack of style. Well, technically, I was never a peasant, exactly. I'm a visiting monarch. Exactly. There was this one time, Cyrus, I felt kind of bad for this person. There was this one time, and Panda knows the story. We were both looking at each other like in raw disbelief and confusion. There was this one time, this person had, I love this song, by the way. There's this person that came in and followed, and I greeted them like that, because, see, I think it's funny, because, in one of my Warframe clans, they found out I played Warlock in Destiny, and they called me a peasant for being a Warlock, and it was all in good fun. It was like, we knew each other, like, a lot of us were really good friends, and even, family. So it was all in good fun, and every time they would call me a peasant, I would like roll on the floor laughing because I thought it was just the funniest thing ever. So it was like, when I started streaming, I thought, dude, that was one line that always made me cry laughing. So I'm gonna do that whenever I, welcome people to the Brushtail Brigade. Oh, you're no longer a peasant. So I did that to this one new follower. This was like a year, maybe 2 years ago now. And they got really upset that I was calling them a peasant. I was like, no, I'm not calling you a peasant. I'm saying you're no longer a peasant. I'm congratulating you. It's a funny little joke thing that I say to everybody who follows. But they couldn't get beyond the fact that I called them a peasant, and they stormed out of the chat. And I felt so bad for the person because, like, not to sound mean or anything, but if you're that uptight about something as innocent and wholesome as like me making this funny joke that, oh, you're no longer a peasant, I'm like, that person really needs to hang out with us more. Like, they need to loosen up a little bit. Yeah, I couldn't believe I thought it was a joke at first. Like, I thought the reaction was a joke. So I was playing along with it until I realized that they were actually upset. I was like, oh, I didn't mean to upset you. The thing is, the funny line I always thought was funny. But yeah, so that was the wackiest reaction I've ever had as a streamer so far. The comparison I made was the observation that the new Pokemon patch was to try to make the game not crash as often, versus Legend of Zelda patch was to stop the latest duplication glitch discovered. Ah. I mean, why not keep the semi-chibi look from the previous 3D games? That's a good question. Let's go! Yeah, Panda likes that song too. Oh shoot! Taylor, you raided! Dude, I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait, somebody told me that Twitch was bugging out earlier. I bet you anything that's what's going on. Unless it's my Sammy. Nope, everything is good to go. So, alright. Guys, hello. How are you guys doing? Let's force a raid. GD Taylor. Taylor, thank you for the raid. Let's go. Let's go. I just heard noises, okay? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. And there are many Avengers here. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, the first raid alert that we had went off without a hitch, but every raid after that has been borked, and I do not know why. It's like the strangest thing ever. I might need to look in. Maybe it's my end, but I know Twitch was having a fit earlier. But Taylor, hello. Luna, hi. Quinn, hello. How are you? Real talk, yeah, they needed to loosen up, but you kind of hit them with it before they had a chance to get to know your humor. Yeah, it seems counterintuitive coming from someone I know is as nice as you, something like that. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't mean about it. Like, when I found out that they were upset with me, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I was making a joke, but I think they left before I could even explain myself. No raid alert, odd. Yeah, Taylor, I don't know what's going on. You were screaming in that clip for no reason. I heard noises! Dino, I heard noises. I swear to you, I heard noises. It scared the bejesus out of me. I won't do that to you. Okay, now that the raid is done, may I share some insight into the rage viewer? I wrote a thing about Twitch character limit. It means the longer than what I could post. Sure, Cyrus. Wait, what happened? Oh, we were talking about like a person like 2 years ago came in and I greeted them my usual way. Oh, like welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Congratulations, you're no longer a peasant. And they got upset with me and like rage quit out of the stream after I said that. Bad time. Thought this cool community can finally relax and be called peasant. Every time I hear the peasant line, I see. I can completely understand their anger. Think of it this way: just because you're saying you're no longer a peasant, which is a derogatory name used by monarchs, which is why I empathize. Logically, it means they were a peasant, which is the part they were offended by. The huge self-conscious thing with people who often regularly feel inadequate. They're not in the joke know-how, and I'm almost 30 with experience with digs like this, so if that's your normal I agree the reaction was way too harsh. The thought process of an individual with zero confidence does not need to hear their worth being valued by someone like with a split second of being greeted. I'm only giving a view into the supposed head from my own experience. Yeah, and I could see that. Like I said, when I found out that they were actually upset, I was like, oh. Then I like explained like, oh no, I like that's just like a little throwaway line, like not to be taken seriously. Outside anyone outside of your community is just a peasant. I mean, I suppose so. I suppose so. Yeah, like I never really like thought of it like that, I suppose. I just thought it was funny when, you know, when I used to be called a peasant in my clan. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, that's how it usually goes when you try to apply. Inside joke to everybody. Yeah, I suppose so. But luckily, it's only happened once. I mean, I've been slightly taken back by the peasant line and the initial follow, but watching for a bit, I was like, it's a bit, and clearly not meant to be taken seriously. So wait, this is news to me. Like, when you guys first followed, was that jarring to you guys? Like, this is the first time I'm like, I guess, realizing that it was jarring to some of you guys. I was put off by it by first? Interesting. Not me? Huh. I'll have to think about, when you said it. Wait, when did I first follow you? I don't know. Placate every viewer, but yes, it should be considered when being a friendly streamer. I'll have to take this into consideration. I did a small laugh when you said it. I will definitely have to take this into consideration. Now I'm thinking, like, anyone who's felt offended has been felt inadequate a lot. I seem to find the pattern in a lot of people with abandonment issues too. If I hadn't stayed and gotten to talking to you, I might have mistaken you for a wannabe poppy fur trying to act big. Oh no! Yeah, that's interesting. It does make sense, but I guess I didn't feel that way as someone who strongly felt inadequate Panda at the time, so my reaction was true and real. Now I'm just here like, how has he not banned me yet? Neko! Hello! Not sure what happened, but I laughed when I heard it told to me for the first time. I knew it was a joke. I don't remember if you said that line to me when I followed. Maybe Quinn? It depends. Like, oftentimes if you come in with a raid and a bunch of people are following, sometimes I'll forget to say the line. So I thought it was funny. I'm gonna have to think about possibly changing that then. I was here long before. But that was years ago. Huh. Welcome new recruit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think on that, Kelvin. I like this song. Where did it even originate from? So it originated from, so the story behind it is actually, goes back to my Warframe clan. They found out I played Warlock on Destiny 2. And they always said that Hunter and Titan were better in Destiny 2, so they called me a peasant. And every time they did it, like, I used to roll on the floor laughing because I just thought it was so funny. So it was like, oh, so when I first started streaming, I thought back to how much that made me laugh. And I was like, oh, wonder if I use that here, that could be pretty funny. So I've just been using that ever since. Leave soaked in broth. Here, it makes it easier. So that was the origin of that, but I didn't realize that you guys, like, it was off-putting. Which now I'm like thinking I should probably change that then, which I don't have a problem with. I'm very flexible. I'm like Elastigirl. But I'll come up with something. Phoenix, thank you for the pets. Guess I'm in the minority. I never thought about it. I never thought about it either, Panda. For me, I remember laughing hysterically in the clan. So I thought it'd be something cute and funny, but Zen is flexible. Would you like to hear how I'd greet a new viewer? Sure, Cyrus. What everyone is saying, yeah. My theme is monarchy and kingdoms. It's fine, but understanding context makes more sense. If someone doesn't take it as a joke correctly, I could see the issue with it, though. Yeah. Room is comfy after streaming 6 hours. I took the fursuit off and opened my door and yelped from the wall of cold air that, oh my god. Huh. Yeah, so let me think about changing how I love this part of the song. I know this is Panda's favorite part of the song too. As he's walking out the front door and leaving us. Okay, so let me think about how to change it, and I don't think it needs to be a big change because I can still say most of it where it's like, oh, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Maybe instead of like you're no longer a peasant, maybe I can just be like, thank you for the follow, and then just like make it simple. Actually might work. Make it simple. Thank you for, because most people just thank you for the follow anyways. I realize it's this song too late. So many VTubers outside the furry community have bits around their streams, things that they do and act to fit a theme that they have set. So personally, a little "you're no longer a peasant" thing could be seen as such as well. And it's weird to me. Again, personally, that's something I would be taking. Wait, I'm messing up my... Let me read that correctly, actually. Again, personally, that's something like that would be taken seriously. Again, my own thoughts on it. True, but like this is great information to know that it off-put some of you guys when you first joined. So I have no issue retiring it. So yes. So I think that's what I'll do, is change it up a little bit, because I don't want to be off-putting to anybody. That's not the point of this channel. But this is good information. Now I feel kind of bad. So Maelstrom King Tempest. Welcome you to love the kingdom within the storm. Enjoy the relaxing atmosphere of my land. It's our people, our regular watchers. Entertain the kingdom daily, weekly, etc. with rousing tales of my adventures. And sometimes I take you with me. So come along, be my honored guest. Food is abundant. I like this already. The seats are always comfortable, and any beverage you would like is yours. I hope our hospitality suits you. Brushtail Brigade. Well, I do say welcome to the. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I do say that. Now I can flex my OG. Floodgates are kind of opening tonight. I'll admit I'm partially to blame, not communicating how I felt before. Well, I mean that's okay too, Kelvin. I know it could be like kind of nerve-wracking, but I'm glad you guys told me. I now want to go to medieval times. Also, we needed to finish the primer layer on this. Okay, so I still have that running off of, because Taylor was asking me about if I had follow age on Sammy, and I don't know if Sammy could do a follow age, but I know Stream Elements does. Oh, the good part of the song is still going. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know, guys. I will... This song is so bad. I love it. I love that it affects Panda in such a visceral way. Yeah, so I will change up... I will change up how I greet peoples who follow, and then it'll just be simpler for me. Like I'd just be like, hey, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Nice, simple, concise. Something I don't do very often. If the viewer never said anything out of fear of the entertainer, every entertainer would be Blair Zahn? Who the heck is Blair Zahn? And every bit of the entertainer would be Illuminati exposed. Wait, is Illuminati a person? Or an organization? If you're not up to date, replace them with Orange Juice and Robert Kardashian? I know that last name. I know Kardashian. Aren't they filled with drama? That's some YouTuber drama? Oh, is it? Don't worry about it? Okay. Orange Juice? Yeah, well... Wait. OJ, right? OJ Orange Juice? Oh, I forgot about that guy. OJ Simpson. Yeah, okay. The glove guy, right? Right, he had a glove? Something like that? I don't know. Kardashians, yes. Yeah, drama is common on YouTube because people make videos on it for no reason. I'm chaos incarnate. Not again, San? What? What? Removing from this topic? Oh my goodness. Saw orange. I like orange juice. We need before the stream ends. Actually, the stream should have ended probably a little while ago, but we need to make the primer layer. So let's make the primer layer really quickly before I get even more distracted and talk about orange juice. But I'm what is this? Oh, it's a okay, the thingy. But yeah, I'm grateful that you guys mentioned that. Like that was off-putting to some of you guys. Like this is great information. And this is how we grow as a community together. You know when peeps in here make oopsies, I usually am like pretty, I like to teach them, like, hey, you might not want to do, because like a lot of people will straight up ban those types of people, but what if they actually don't know about streamer etiquette? So I like to take the opportunity to help them try to improve, and that is exactly what you guys did tonight by letting me know that that I should probably not be saying that to newcomers. And it's something I did not think about. Hey, look here, distraction. No! Has someone ever been banned from this Twitch chat before? Trolls have. But people who've made oopsies, and what I mean by oopsies is they'll do something like, hey, can you promote my stream? Or like, hey, sorry, I've got to leave because I got to stream myself. Or they self-advertise. Or they say something rude like, oh, you're such a small streamer. Like, look, you only have a measly, like, I don't know, 14 viewers or something, and I'm like, you shouldn't be saying stuff like that. That's kind of rude. And oftentimes I'll stop what I'm doing, because like, look, if they say something like that in another streamer's chat, I guarantee you their butt is being banned immediately. But me, I'm like, well, what if these people just don't understand that what they're doing is like actually wrong and like rude? So I often take the time to correct it and help them like understand like why this is not good Twitch etiquette to be doing stuff like that. So outside of straight up trolls, I don't think anybody has ever been banned from this chat. Like, if you make a mistake, no matter how big or small, like, I generally won't ban you right away. Like, if you come in here and start saying vulgar things, and I'm like, oh, you shouldn't be saying that, and then you continue saying that, that's troll. That's troll behavior, and that gets banned. But if I could tell, like, you could tell when somebody like is ignorant of streamer etiquette or like Twitch etiquette, and those people, I'm like, here's a better way to do this, and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean, like, I'll do that next time. I'm like, no, don't feel guilty, like, you've made an oopsie. I helped you understand, and hopefully you don't get banned from any potential communities going forward. Offers Tempest Kingdom tickets. More tacos. Vulgar things, vulgar things, vulgar things. Scandal. Okay. Shoot. I'm getting distracted again. As is tradition. Okay. This is from XD, right? Pokemon XD? Yeah, there we go. Pokemon XD. Like, I don't think this is Battle Revolution, which we were talking about earlier. Battle Revolution was a great Pokemon game. Okay, we're gonna start here. Okay, so I do this thing called a primer layer, and I'll show you guys. I didn't show this last time. I remember talking about it, being like, "Oh, I'll show you guys why I do this primer layer," and I never did because I forgot. So we do this primer layer first by using the pen tool, and this helps me turn my art pieces into potential stickers if a client ever wants to do like Telegram stickers, whatnot. And so I'll show you why this works out really well in my favor. Gonna put that there. We've got this here. Got this little tooth thing. Come down here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Get all the points on this. Dude, you could tell that the wall of sleep is beginning to hit me. I'm feeling more spacey than usual. Clippy mask? I love Photoshop. Yeah, okay, so Cyrus, you know about Clippy mask. Yeah, it's another reason I use this technique, is Clippy masks are amazing. But when it comes to this fur, creating a primer layer can be a little bit difficult because it's like, look at all this fur that we have to like contour. But it's worth it. In the end, it is totally worth it. So we close the loop, and now we begin. But now I'm using Krita. Need to figure out all over again. Need to get off the CS6 addiction. So, Cyrus, does Krita have clipping masks? I know GIMP doesn't. I mean, you can kind of get layer masks going on with GIMP. I'm actually really grateful that GIMP 3.0 is coming out sometime soonish, and they're bringing with them non-destructive adjustment layers, which I think that's huge for GIMP users. A lot of people give GIMP flack, and I'm like, GIMP's not that bad. Like, yeah, it's no Photoshop or anything like that, and yeah, Krita is probably better, but like, we're talking about a program that's free. But yeah, GIMP is getting a huge update sometime soon. I'm so happy. Because adjustment layers are big, and there's also a lot of quality of life things I know is coming with the update 3.0. Now, I'm just waiting for a proper alternative to After Effects. Because I've talked about this on the stream before, but the biggest issue I have when searching alternatives for After Effects is the alternatives all focus around the video editing portion tool set of After Effects, which is great, because like whenever I ask Google, what is an alternative to After Effects? Oh, DaVinci. I'm like, that's great, that's for video editing, but what about us motion graphic animators? Like, there is no great alternative for us outside of After Effects. I'm like, dang it, because After Effects is like literally the last thing that's keeping me adhered to the Adobe product line. They've been talking about GIMP 3 for years. You won't believe how many times it's been delayed. Oh. Well, I was told that they have like an actual timeline now. I don't use GIMP. I need help with shortcuts. Credit has them. Cool. I'm figuring that out now. It seems like it has a fill tool. I use it to help with soft shading. Open source free software, yeah. Yeah, I've heard stories that GIMP 3 has been put off a lot. Because I remember the first time hearing about a GIMP 3.0, like I had not taken notice of GIMP for a long time, and they're like GIMP 3.0, and that was like what, maybe 2 years ago, and only recently has it come back to my timeline because people are talking about how like, oh, a roadmap has been released on when GIMP 3.0 is supposed to be released, and I guess the roadmap is saying something about like late this year or something. So people are like getting really hyped about that, since there's actually a timeline. But you guys have said that it's been delayed before, so maybe that's something not to be overly hyped about until it actually gets into people's hands. Oh my god, you could always tell how, what stage of sleepy wall has hit me when I start to, not talk during arting. Most of the energy is being devoted, or, to, like, making sure I'm doing this correctly. Yeah, I don't normally try to stream this late, but I figured, you know what, I'm still on vacation, what the heck. Oh, and anybody who is who's coming in, just be aware that we are doing an art raffle. So once we're finished with the this primer layer, we're gonna draw the name of the winner of the December art raffle. So yeah, get your name in now, exclamation mark raffle, to get your name into the drawing. And also, since struggling to think of words that don't begin with bed and end with sleep, tomorrow there is a possibility that we are going to be starting stream earlier than normal. So normally we start stream around 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If things go according to plan, we'll be starting here around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we will be starting off with a Link to the Past multi-world. That is if everything goes to plan. My multi-world buddy Aaron is feeling really sick today, so he's not sure what tomorrow holds. I said if he needs to rest, that he should definitely be resting. But if he's feeling better tomorrow, we will be doing a multi-world, and then we have a gym challenge. Our good friend Lord Czar has challenged me to a gym battle. For those that don't know, I am the Brushtail Brigade Ice Gym Leader. We have a badge, the Glacial Shard badge, Looks heckin' amazing. So he's gonna try to compete tomorrow to obtain my badge, and that'll be taking place after the multi-world. And before Final Fantasy VII. So we're gonna do up to 3 things tomorrow. Multi-world, a gym challenge, and Final Fantasy VII. What's this? Check out the our most popular redeem, the 1 hour Persona sketch. Oh yeah, yeah. So we also have a 1 hour Persona sketch in channel redeems. The 1 hour Persona sketch is I will draw your Sona a headshot for 1 hour. The goal is to get the sketch done, the line art done, the primer done, the coloring done, all within the hour. Generally, I can get it done within the hour. Sometimes I go a little bit over. But yeah. So if you guys don't win the raffle tonight, just be aware that there's still the 1 hour Persona sketch, where you get 3 things from the sketch. You get the rendered sketch that I do. I turn it into the format of a Telegram sticker for you, and I also slap the headshot on our Persona cards. I almost forgot what they were called. I was like, what are they called? So yes, 1 hour Persona sketch is highly coveted. Okay, Doggo, I don't know if you're still here, but we got to the primer layer. Next Thursday, we will be finishing this off with color and shading. I'm looking forward to that, and then we'll get this shipped out to you, Doggo. Our ketchup cat. Yes, Aaron is our ketchup cat. Part of the Ketchup Cat Cafe. It already looks so fluffy. You do look very fluffy. So yeah, Doggo, we'll be finishing that up. My coffers need filling, but once the treasury is reasonably backed, Tempest Kingdom may then challenge you to an art duel. Oh, okay. Well, Cyrus, I'm very happy that that you've enjoyed yourself so far in our wacky adventures. And a lot of good conversation tonight, and I'm still very grateful that you guys mentioned what you guys mentioned earlier. But yeah, so I think we're gonna start wrapping it up here. But before I wait, oh, that's cool. Sorry, because of the Sleep Motion 2 controller, I can actually use my thumbs now, and like I can do this. Cool. Woo! Alright, so, yay, Omega Alpha, yes. I only wish they had completed the yeah! No, I completely agree. I was hoping for an emerald. And bottom fingers for us, yeah! Especially when you guys, like, throw a bajillion things at me. Excuse me? Did you see that? Did you see that? That was so stupid. See, I was gonna do this, but then it thought my arm was the hand, but for some reason it thought I was flipping you guys off as well. What the hairball, man? But yeah, so let's before I completely fall asleep, I'm really starting to feel it. Let's draw the name from the raffle. So if you guys haven't gotten your name in the raffle yet, please !raffle in the chat. No, Panda, no. Hails Sceptile as our #1 Pokemon Knight with Torterra as his second in command. Dude, that's awesome. Both of them grass types too. You've been entered. Cool. Wolf entered. Yeah, last call to get in for the December art raffle. This is gonna be a headshot. So what you see here on screen is what's got the hiccups. Stonefly, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Aurora Drago. Hello, Aurora. Hi. Can't escape from crossing fate. Scalies are my support. Let's go. So yeah, ! raffle in the chat. We'll see. Oh god, I'm being spray bottled. No, I'm clean. Hiccups are gone. Oh yeah. Think about that. All right. So I'll give it another minute. We'll leave it on the board for one more minute. ! raffle in the chat, and then we'll see who the winner is. After looking for someone to watch, draw while I draw. Oh, yeah, Stone, perfect. It's perfect because like, oh, thank you for the pets, by the way, Aurora. Yeah, Stone. Oh my god, I'm choking on my own saliva. Yeah, we do art and chill every Thursday. So if you want somebody to throw up on your screen, listen to while you do art, while we do art. The thumbs kind of work. But yeah, we do art every Thursday. It's a lot of good fun. I'm trying to catch up on my queue right now. There's a queue of like 5 people, I think. So we're getting doggos done. Then we have 2 1-hour Persona sketches that we're gonna do after Doggo, and then a full body sketch, another 1-hour Persona sketch, and then this December sketch. Why would I want them to throw up on my screen? Oh, is that? I did say that, didn't I? I just missed my Noodle Dragon's legendary story plotline. Worked way better than He Said, She Said, Groudon Kyogre. One side story when choosing between Ruby and Sapphire. Oh, yeah, the Rayquaza. I was like, Noodle Dragon, you're talking about yourself, right? No. No. I'm like, yeah, y'all children need to sit down. All right, let's first off, what is the command I need to trigger? I always forget this every time. I think it's just !winner on my end. Okay, yeah, !winner. I should really have a button, a Stream Deck button for this, but I don't, and I should probably have it. All right, winner, are you guys ready? We're gonna draw a name in 3. Try that again. 3, 2. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Ranzuko, you are our winner. I don't know if Ranzuko's here anymore or lurking or whatnot, but congrats, Ranzuko. Oh, there you are. I was gonna hunt Ranzuko down. Ranzuko, you are our winner. When you get the chance, Ranzuko, if you would send me a ref sheet on who I'm going to be drawing, preferably on Discord, I can send my right now. Perfect. So I'm gonna put you on the to-do list. So Doggo on PC is currently in progress, or I guess I should just do in progress. So let's see here. We've got December headshot raffle winner, and Ronzuko. Perfect. So there is a little bit of a queue here, as you can see. We're up here with doggos. We're gonna do after doggos. We should be able to knock out these 2 1-hour Fursona sketches in one sitting. Then we have the full body raffle winner in November for Bailey. Another 2 1-hour Fursona sketches that we'll be able to get done in one sitting. And then the December headshot raffle for Ronzuko. So that's our queue. Kind of wild how Breath of Fire 3's light sounds a bit like Aerith's PS1 theme, a bit with certain notes. I agree. Slid into your DMs. Yes, Ronzuko, slide. Oh, also, accept that immediately. Perfect. You're super floofy too, Ronzuko. I love it. It's gonna be fun to do. But yeah, Ron, when I get to yours, so I plan on doing all of these on stream. So it might take a little while to get to yours. And this, I guess this kind of goes for any of the raffle winners. If you don't want to wait for your raffle, like I can easily work on this kind of stuff off stream too. So take your time with it, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I leave that option. I mean, nobody has ever taken it, Ronzuko. Most of the fluff butts are like you. Oh, don't worry, take your time. But, and I guess this goes for any of the 1-hour Fursona sketches too. If there's ever a time where you're like, I would like to have this expedited, I can do any of this off stream. But my goal is to have these all on stream, like, so you guys can see. But the offer and option is there if ever somebody is feeling maybe like it's taking too long. So I like to be kind of transparent with the timetable here. So we have one art and chill every week. So Doggo next week we'll be finishing up. The week after that will be the 2 Fursona headshot sketches. This full body sketch, I suspect will be 2 or 3 art and chills. I'm gonna say 3. Let's just say 3. So we've got 1 week, 2 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks. So Ron expects 7 weeks. I should probably shut that off, actually. Wait, wasn't that supposed to be shut off, though? The winner? Oh, stop ongoing. Didn't do that. Hang on, I just realized something. I forgot. Right. I need to stop ongoing. Alright. be... I knew there was something I was forgetting. Info ticker, right? So raffle info ticker. Stop ongoing. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot about that. Let me actually manual. So this is a manual trigger. Okay. So we can stop the ticker. Raffle info ticker has been stopped and reset. Team Galactic. Team Galactic is one of my favorite teams. Not only is the team boss shares the same name as me, but I like their outfits. Their outfits are really cool. Nerdy, but cool. But thanks. You're welcome. Oh wait, are you talking about? You're probably talking to Panda. I like it when I see art you make of him. Dude, what am I missing? It's super cute. It is super cute. Just take your time. It's all good. None of us are like that little girl in Willy Wonka. But father, I want it now. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I should probably be getting off to sleep here. Oh, let's do... Oh, perfect. No, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. I will get right on top of that. Null a long time ago won a raffle from our follower 3,000 follower milestone. And I was never given a a definitive like what, because Null had a couple of options, and I think Null just finally gave me the option. So cool. I will get on top of that. Probably tomorrow because I'm about to fall asleep here. So let's find somebody to raid. Let's see here. I think Meryl is asleep by now. I'd be shocked if this wasn't a... Yeah, it's a re-recording. Okay, this song. This is from Shovel Knight, which I don't know if I've ever beaten Shovel Knight before. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Panda. Thank you, Cyrus. Thank you for everybody who raided. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for informing me also. It's big. That's important to me. So starting next stream, I'm gonna be axing the whole peasant thing. Just axing. Make my life a little bit more simple too. Just simple. Welcome to the Brush Tail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But who should we raid? Well, I see Dark Scintilla's on doing arts. Yeah, we'll raid over to Dark Scintilla. So let's do the raid targets will be Dark _ Scintilla. For those that don't know Dark Scintilla, he is amazing. He does a lot of art. He is also a Pokesona. He is an Incineroar. Oh, Dark, you're ending too? Dark, that's funny. Okay. I'm looking for a raid too? Okay. You probably came here looking for a raid target, and I'm like half sleeping, like I need to sleep. Okay, so Dark is also raiding out. Okay. Just like how Sen is Fox in real life. Exactly. Glad I had you up. Oh my god. Yeah, that would have been that would have been funny, Dark. Alright. Well, what about Ray the Yin? We haven't raided to Ray the Yin in a while. But I love those moments where it's like one streamer's like, "Oh, let's raid here," and then the raid target's like, "Oh, let's raid them." And it's like, "Oh my god." Are you an Incineroar in real life? Yes. Just raiding each other that ended streams at the same time. That would have been hilarious. And also, no, it would just be hilarious. Actually, I would at that point I would just tell Dark, like, let's just. I raided to you, you raided to me. We're both offline now. Let's do an offline raid to somebody so that both of our communities at least go somewhere. Raid on. Apply directly to the forehead. So let's do. This is a great thing I can do too. We could overwrite it. So new raid target. Let's go over and do Raid the Yin, who is also ending. Cool. So both artists have ended their raid or their streams. So who do we got then? We could try Hero Corgi. Raid faster. Haven't raided Hero Corgi in a while, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, Hero Corgi is a night streamer. Yeah, you know what? We haven't raided. Also, Dinah. Oh yeah. I raided in the Closet Void. Let me see. Dark, send me a link. You can send it in chat. Let me see. We'll decide if it's gonna be Hero Corgi or Void. I don't know if I've ever raided. I don't know if I know Void. Okay, Closet Void. Let's see. Oh, they're also doing art. He does a bit of adult art. I see. Sure, why not? We'll go check out Closet Void. Guys, we're gonna check out somebody brand new. Closet Void. Wait a minute, don't I know that? Dark, who is Closet Void with right now? Who's the PNG tuber with a white fur and gray beard? I feel like I know that Sona. Why do I know? Hero! Oh, okay! I knew I recognized that. Anyways, so we're gonna raid to somebody new tonight. Closet Void. Now, with Dark's warning, it sounds like Closet Void does a bit of spicy art a little bit. So if you guys are here for wholesome content and want to dip before the raid, I totally understand. But we're gonna raid over to Closet Void. Am I saying that right? Closet Void? I think it's Closet Void. Very sweet dude. He looks like a sweet dude, and I love his art. Oh my god, he's got bellies down pat. Closet Void. Okay, I think I spelled his name right. Okay, so let's get a raid message going. Raid massage will be we threw so much floof. Will be our raid message for the night. If you don't have our emotes, feel free to use the second one or use any emotes you would like, but that'll be our raid message for the evening. We drew so much floof. So thank you guys for being here. This was an amazing first stream of the year. 2024 is going to be an amazing year. I know it. So let's go raid over so I can get some sleep. The sleeps. But anyways, guys, take care. I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, well, maybe earlier, actually. Keep an eye on the Discord. You'll see the message go live. If it's not at our usual time, it'll be like 3 hours earlier. So keep your eyes glued to the Discord for when we go live. Until then, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night, evening, day, whatever time zone. I'm coughing. And I will catch you guys in the next adventure. Bye, everyone. Love you guys. I'm going to bed.